to spoon. Everything kept on crunchy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon to tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon.
Oh yes.
Get the news update.
When you want to get the news update,
you want to know what is happening.
You want to know what's happening in Liberia.
Politicians
and
their decision just
you want to know what's happening at the ministries, the agencies, across government,
in the ministry
in the private sector. What are the different activities happening or going on there? Just tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis on critical national issues. This is where you get to hear Liberians speak, voice their concerns on critical national issues. This is that space. The Liberians, irrespective of where they are across the world, will troop in every single day at about this time to get the actual happenings in the country. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of the program Spoon Talk. We're live across the Spoon Network on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. We're live on Voice of Liberia Network 104.1 in Monrovia, Voice of Liberia, Banga, Bong, Margibi, Buchanan, and Lofa counties. We're also being relayed on several community radio stations. Thanks to all those affiliate stations for relaying the program always. Thanks to Trust FM in Bombing County for relaying the program. Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seclipi, Nima County, the host of other radio stations. I will most times relay even without telling us. So Spoon Talk is back. A fresh week, a loaded edition of Spoon Talk. We couldn't bring you one-on-one last evening due to some technical adjustments we were trying to make here. But it's going to be a full package here tonight. Just share the show as you join us tonight. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from. We ask you to kindly share the show. We're live across the internet on Facebook. You can find us on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. And if you are on YouTube, our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. My name is Nelson Colette. I want to welcome all of you tonight. Thanks for joining Spoon Talk. Let me welcome those of you already engaging in the comment section. I see Daniel Delimu is here tonight. Thank you. From Buraville. I see Abu. That's Abu Burley Kama. Abu Berlin Kamara. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for joining us. J. Africano Nimland, thanks for coming on tonight as well from Plebo City, Maryland County. That's where you're joining us from. I see Natalie Weir, thank you for joining us. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, we appreciate you. Tiane Suba joining us from St. Paul Bridge. J. Tazo Robert joining us from Pinzil. My dear big brother, thanks for joining us. Samuel Bend is here tonight. I see Brenny, Mole, Steven, Beatrice. Now is moving so fast. Anthony that's P.Y. Johnson is joining us tonight. Abel. You know, I love the guy's middle name. Abel Dada Dawe. Thank you for joining us, brother. Peter G. Howard, thank you for coming on. Jacqueline Roberts, we appreciate you. Just keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. It's gonna be a loaded, a great show here coming your way tonight. Ben Saab, Raphael Ballet, thank you. I see Matthew Foley. Thanks for joining us tonight. Yes, now it's moving so fast, but I want to appreciate everyone joining us tonight on Spoon Talk. We ask you to kindly share the show. You know, this is your show. This is the Liberian People's Show, the program that gives you a voice, a space to voice your concerns, and everyone get to have a space here on Spoon Talk. So, yes, we appreciate you for joining us tonight, especially the many of you who will come on so early to get the show started. We appreciate you. James Eto, Yasa Wither, thank you. Jacob, welcome. Thank you. I hope I got the last name right. Misha Zia, thank you as well. Anthony Whip, that's Wimpie. Thanks as well for joining us. And it keeps going so fast, but we appreciate everyone for coming on tonight. Let's go to the phone lines, as we always do, dedicating the first segment of the program to you, to get you to voice your concerns. What is that issue you want to talk about tonight? Is it about health? Is it about politics? Is it about education, sanitation? You want to talk about the environmental issues? Or maybe you want to talk about the economy, you know, just some of those issues that are of concern to you that will not regularly make it on the table for discussion. The What's on Your Mind segment is dedicated to you so that you get to speak out. A minute at most is dedicated to all of you to call in and say what's on your minds tonight. So 0555 1075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk. Again, 0555 1075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. What's on your mind? So we go to the phone lines. Take your calls now, beginning with our first caller here. Let me try to turn down the music. All right. Yeah. So yeah, this is where we are. 0555 1075 is the number to call. You'll be live. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Hello, can you hear me? We'll go back to the phone lines. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, hello. You're live, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah,
Firstly,
my
your
name
name and where
is
you come from.
calling from opposite Coco Factory. My talking point going to my city lawmaker in County there,
Okay.
Melvin Cole, Melvin Josiah Cole. Let me tell you, Melvin, you see, County, you yourself, you know that the DCO can just be jabby. You that DCO tell you think I can win County as senator.
Oh,
Musa Belete lying to you. We that in County, you can remember when you said that you beat a man to take the demon from out of the man. 2029. We take the spirit from you. We from me, I'm from Lower County. I'm from district number 7, Panoye district. So we there waiting for you. Come 2029. Try your law as senator. Don't mention that representative position. Come. And you know you do something to our in district where you said that you're eating money, you say you get clinic to go not there. Our people suffer, there was no clinic there. But today, coming back in the future, you say you want to be senator. Come.
Thank you.
The beating you will receive from all in Bonkade, you will regret it.
All right. Thank you.
Man.
Thank you for your input tonight. You know, that's a political threat. Hello. You're live. Let's hear you. Yeah, hello.
Good evening. This is David Baraflomo II. I do call you from Mount Bagley.
David, it's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my attention has been drawn to the communication that from the lower house that the government should purchase 15,000 car for each of their chief officers in their office. I think they are not really having or bringing any idea of moving this country forward. After every 3 years, the government bought brand new car for the 5,000 USD vehicle. So why can't you give the old one to your office staff then put the extra burden on government? Now the university campus That is the UL campus is actually in need of renovation, sitting capacity. The hospital needs drugs. 7 needs salary. What are they creating? Extra burden for government. So I think they need to rethink their decision and see how best we all can move the country forward.
All right. Thank you for your input. We appreciate you tonight. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from.
This is Pooh with the segment What's on Your Mind, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. What is on my mind is this. My name is Buku Jala, and I call you from the Rehe community.
Okay.
The police, the Liberian National Police, commanded by Gregory, has since been using my house in district number 2, Mike Gibby County, on the road to Firestone 226 gate. And from 2005 up to today, they are not paying a dime. They're criminally and illegally occupying my house. I want the police to get involved, to pay money for illegally occupying my building.
How did when exactly did the police start using your building?
It started 2005.
Okay,
my
in 2005. Okay, yeah.
At 26 gate.
Okay, so
after a couple of weeks, we went there and saw them, and they promised that they were going to come to negotiate with us. After a couple of months, my father got sick. We began to run ups and downs until finally 2014, he died. Immediately thereafter, I took up the case with the police. I have written them several letters.
Did you engage? Did you make any engagement recently? Did you make any recent
I made engagement with the police detachment at Kagata. I have written them several letters, and they will only tell me we'll give you a redress. We'll take it to Monrovia. At police national headquarters, I also got there to meet with Gregory Coleman, the IG, and for whose first term that the police officer went into the building. Every time I got at the national headquarters, they tell me the IG is busy. Come back tomorrow. I did it 3 different times.
All right.
So I'm kind of taking back to the days of the war, as though my heart has been captured by the police.
Thank you.
The police must pay, please.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. That's one side of the story. We hope the police can make some intervention. But that's a great concern. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Hello, this is Timothy Kase calling from the OC, to be specific, the Luster Town.
What's on your mind?
Your chief, or something has been really embarrassing me.
What's that?
You see, when they talk about the law is not there for the rich, it's always there for the poor.
What do you mean?
The Keke Rallos, the taxi driver, they will always be surprised for lessening the revenue of the state. But I really want to ask this question today. What a society plate have been legalized in Liberia? Because nowadays, most of the big cars we see, they're carrying society plate and they can never be questioned. We can see the country plate on the car. So I don't know whether everybody can go now and get this society plate, whether who they start using it. So then we start the transport we generate from. It's serious. Every time we see it and nobody can question it. For the Kame, the Keke, they will always be taking back to truck. Why? They're going that way. Thank you.
Thank you. That's a great concern. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Nelson.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. This is Momotelo. I call from Painesville.
Okay.
Yeah, Nelson, what on my mind this evening? I want to speak on the issue of the CDC groundbreaking this on Saturday. CDC is very commendable to see your party constructing its own party culture. But Nelson, however, I was very surprised to get information that the land in which CDC broke ground on It's less than an acre. You know, all the news of carrying around. I'm in background, but never even reach your acre. And the reason why disappoint me the most to have seen the former president, right? Even his partisans, which some of them are in the construction field. Some of them have frame or they are laboring frame that in the construction field, but he never called them out for giving the construction of the party headquarters to a foreign national. We always talk about giving job to laboring, but the CDC are giving job to non-laboring.
Who's the non-Liberian that's doing the CDC headquarters that you're aware
You
of?
say?
Who's that non-Liberian doing the CDC headquarters that you're aware of?
That former president we are announced as the lead construction engineer for the party headquarters. He's not a Liberian. I'm forgetting his name, Nelson, but he's not a Liberian. You know, so the president, the opposition, they're always talking about creating jobs for Liberians, but the opportunity they have so that Liberian construct that party headquarters, Liberian who are paying dues to that party headquarters, who in the construction fee, but the president said no, they are not capable. They are not at the level. In downplay them. So I'm just feeling sorry for those who went on the sun.
All right, thank you.
And they were not respected or.
Thanks a lot. Hello.
Yes. Good evening, Nelson Kola.
Yeah, please go ahead. Good evening. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Nelson, this is the voice of Samu Rasta, Nelson. I'm joining this unique conversation from Point 4 to be specific on geographical location in Zimbabwe.
Sabu, go ahead.
Yeah, Nelson, what is on my mind tonight, Nelson? I really want for job we have to come back. And seriously, Nelson, I want for job we have to come back. Because the reason why I want to come back, Nelson, during that time, the police, no one saw the citizens as their enemy. Once citizens come under Nelson, the police will just start shooting them, killing them. No, during job that time, no one happened. That's why they say job no one knew anything about education. He know Bogo. He know nothing about Nelson doing that time, no one happened. Look, Nelson doing job we have done, and no one see for Liberians to take their friend Liberians to be Guinean or Senegalese. That's how looking right now in Liberia. Now, nothing I tell you, go up to, not because of politics or nothing, but I think they've gone fair too. Right now, nothing, you can be in the government, you speak out, because you're right. The right get people that right to speak out, but now, nothing, even if in the government, you see something buying, you start to talk in nothing, the government will move you from the end. Our law said nobody should be deprived. Based on a political affiliation, don't deprive any person to what you wouldn't do business as usual, you come to leverage people.
Okay.
So today people are being put out of job, people taking away from job in the name of CC or in the name of ANC person or the this is not man. I really want we have to
Thank
come
you
back.
for your input
So we
tonight.
can be united because nothing whether before I drop the land, nothing before I drop the land quickly. The Bible says anyone that divided against Israel, nothing again never stand. So our country is divided, nothing. So today. If the president can just divide the country and God said when we divide it, we're not saying they could not already divide.
Okay, wait. Sabu. You say since the president came, the country been divided. When has the country ever been united?
And nothing, I'm getting you come again.
Okay, firstly, what is it that's dividing the country?
I said, doing job we are done, you can be in the government. When you got any issue against the government, you can speak out. Nothing, how are you getting me?
Okay.
But right now, under the administration, if you're in the government, nothing, when you speak out against the government, nothing, they will fire you for your job.
Oh, okay. So you think that's what's getting the country divided?
Exactly. People putting people out of job because in the name of sedition, all that CDC mayor. I can remember the deputy minister for Human Sport during Jawia time, who is the current minister right now. Jawia meeting, Jawia many at the ministry. But the red kept you on the job. The red not seeing as United Party man,
thank you,
ANC man, or the other man.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you. Yes, sir. Sekou Fofana, what's on your mind? Let's hear you quickly. Yeah.
Let's see, I'm baffled tonight and I'm troubled by the outburst of some finally, in person of Kev and Azebu. so that can come to conclusion where as I say is this guy there are normal. Sorry to say this, but
No. Don't say sorry. You mean it, and you say something very demeaning to another person, then you say sorry to say no. We don't do that here. If you know it's something you're sorry about, it's not something good enough to say to another person, don't say it, and then you say sorry to say. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Oh, sorry. Let's take this person on this line. Hello, please go ahead. From the WhatsApp.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Yeah. Hello. Go ahead.
Just recently, I did watch the CDC groundbreaking, and unfortunately, the CEO invited Mr. Snow, for some clarification. As I listened to Mr. Snow, he did say why other people was talking, George Weah had to lower down the rhetorics by saying words that were not appropriate. But only to know on that very night, George Weah used the word Shannon times and Bonnet times. So I was like, wait.
He used the what were the words he used?
He used all the China times and you know that rabbit termination. I really don't care about it.
Okay.
But yes, but those are the words he used on the stage that very day. And that brings me to the point with my respect I got for the senator, that, I mean, this power, how could he speak all lies when he said this man was trying to lower down the rhetorics? I mean, it was so shameful when I got to know the different side of his story.
Thank you.
And notwithstanding, I did enjoy the way how you manage this guy who just called after me, making clarification on what was good then and what is good now, what made it bad and what made it better. Thank you so much. I enjoyed the show. Continue, Nelson. God bless you.
All right. Thanks a lot for your input. Let's take this person. Another one from the WhatsApp. Then I go back to the local line to take a few more calls. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. You're live on the show. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Beatrice. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Okay. What's on your mind?
I want to ask Pierre Assam, which country he's from in Liberia and which dialect he speaks.
Why you want to know the man's dialect?
I want to know his dialect and want to know which country he's from, because I don't even all the people that on us on TV, they will know all of them, the country he's from, we know their tribe.
Okay, hopefully he's listening and he can respond to.
Yeah, I want when he come back.
Thank you.
When he come on the show, I want him to tell us.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We go back to the phone lines. Talk to this person here. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah. Hello. You're live, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson. This is Isaac. I do call from Coca-Cola Factory.
Isaac, what's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, Nelson, I'm taking seriously aback by certain social media posts I see trending today. I started seeing it yesterday and today. And it's very nationalistic issue. As a supporter of this government, I'm taking aback. I saw something that Ghanaians are giving about almost like 500 acres of land to Burkina Faso for leasing purpose. You know, Nelson, it is troubling. This is very serious issue. It is troubling, and I'm appealing to the national government to step inside. If the Ghanaians do not want that land, let them call people from different countries to cultivate that land. Where in West Africa, you will see, even in the French-speaking countries, where they coming from, see a Liberian community in places like Burkina Faso or even Guinea here. They will go use such a land to foreigners. It is like giving your inheritance to other nationals. If the people are not serious to cultivate that land, let them call people from different countries. We from Bon, Lofa, or Nima, we can go there and cultivate that land. But it is not good. It is like you selling your children inheritance to different people. Where have you seen that somewhere in West Africa here? The land is something that you cannot play with. Let the national government step inside. Even if official from Grand Guinea went to sign such a lease agreement, the government must step in and say no.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, it's bad.
Thank you. Thanks for your concern tonight. Let's take this person from this line. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good afternoon, Nelson. Am I live?
You're live, sir. Hello. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Okay, good afternoon, Nelson. My name is UJ Johnson, calling from FICO, North Dakota. What is on my mind here this afternoon here is, Nelson, I just want to, say something about those guys from CDC. Nelson, we know that Ambassador Weah or the former presidents are good guys. But I want to let the citizen to understand that all the preaching that they are preaching around here, we know already what they have done, what they've been doing before. So nothing here is strange to anybody that they are coming back to come and transform Liberia, as they said before that Monrovia were looking at, or Liberia were looking at Miami. Nothing different. All the men are just so hospital. They just want to come back and ride on Ambassador. We are back to get everything that they think they never got from the beginning. But this is, it will not happen. All right. Because somehow will not be sitting down here to go and look at this guy to come back to come and loot this country.
When you say all of them are hustlers, who is a hustler?
Look, let me be honest to you. I was in Liberia. I was living on Clay Street. Okay, and I know that account was great.
Chief, I'm not talking about individual. I mean, what defines a hustler? Who is a hustler?
Look, okay, let me just put it this way. In my understanding, okay, those guys, if you say what is a hustler, these guys, they are not in the interest of that country, my brother. Those guys, they are just wanted to ride and just want to take advantage of Ambassador Weah's popularity to come back in power and to do what they want to do for themselves, not for the Liberian people. All the people you saw on the street, they're going to talk about breaking ground. I mean, we understand that people have their party that they choose.
Thank you.
Right? But, I mean, majority of them, they just want to take from that country and will never allow them to take that.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's hold you there. Take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you. Hello. All right. Sorry. Let's go back to this line. Hello. All right, so you can keep the calls coming to 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
How are you, Nazim?
Yeah, hello.
This is Daniel Wadipi, and I call from 540 Congo Town.
Daniel, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind is about the access recovery thing. Yeah, this access recovery thing have gone in common. I can't lie to you, because long time we start hearing their name.
You think they're working behind the scenes?
Huh?
You think they're working behind the scenes?
Yeah, if they're working behind the scenes, but nothing is happening now. So no, because long time, nothing happening now. So I just want to appeal to Stanton. To Stanton, because Stanton have record for those assets that have been carried away from this country here. He been posting posts. So we've been seeing that people out there that took things from this Liberia and carry outside and put the country buy houses around there. So Stanton should not remain there. Then the asset recovery team be machine. Because I see nothing is going on. If we don't put our mouth inside, asset recovery team will never wake up because it has taken long. Nothing is happening. I'm not lying to you.
Daniel Alipe, thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate it.
Yeah, so let's put vote there and then bring all those records so that people they whatsoever they did, the other people there whatsoever they did.
But Daniel Ali, what kind of record are you talking about?
Oh, they may be showing some pictures of horses.
Oh,
during the campaign
time, the picture
in other countries.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, so those are the things that he should bring out so that the government can follow it.
Thank you.
People.
Thank you very much for your input. Anybody pay? Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Nelson, thank you so much. This is George Moba from District 6, Mozart County. Thank you so much. I just want to commend you for your hard working every day, Nelson. Every day we listen to you. Oh, God bless you. Oh, Nelson, the thing on my mind, I just want to commend President Bouaka for your hard working and your quality. At least, you had to work because we tired will people get lyrics in this country. This is our country. Every day I call all stations, I can always say it. What a reason we don't want to go to Africa because the poor country develop. Oh, we can sit down, we do our own country, but we align and politicians can they fool up. When God get a good leader, he say the person not good, the person bad, the person this and that. So I don't want to tell person Bouaka and Kody, they focus, they should not matter no. At least some are working, but they can't develop for everybody. And then some people say they want to come back and 2029 they will never come back because the mistake, the great mistake will kill them. And now God revenge the corporate and Bouaka all get the power. But they will come back with a good leader because why the reason I can already ask them, this is what come back 2029. You can't give me the reason to say they made mistake. Oh, when I get another mistake, you 2029, you will step on off. I want that drop for money, you send it on there because you send it to trying to good school. They will something our country going down. They are telling them you're Ghana, Africa, Cameroon to go steady. Only Liberia is a dirty country. You will not come back.
All right.
So what I do is best for the country.
Thank you.
Everybody to my voice.
Thanks a lot for your input. Let me hold you there. Hello. Hello, can you hear me? This person? Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
How are you?
I'm okay, sir.
Hello?
What's on your mind?
Hello? Yeah, my name is Mokoli from here.
Mr. Colley, you are coming in very low. Can you increase your volume a bit? Can you be a bit audible? Okay, sorry. Let's see if we take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Good afternoon. This is Emmanuel P. and I join you from Carleton, Philadelphia.
What's on your mind, sir?
My attention has been drawn to the constant habit of Unity Party, like following everything CDC do. Like I'm a partisan of Unity Party, and we help to bring Unity Party to power. But what I learned of recent is Unity Party always will copy from CDC, which is not right. Like, if you feel you're working, work that the Liberian people will grade you 2029, you will come back to power. You will not wait for CDC to do something before you come out as a party to say you want to do this. It's not about time that you want to have, I know, December 6th or whatever stuff. All Unity Party have to do now is the drought season is coming. Let it keep working and forget about party headquarters. Did they ever talk about party headquarters or having program? It is because the failed CDC had a program these 3 days. The CDC pulled a crowd. It is nothing about crowd. That's why when I posted yesterday, and then I commented on it, other people were there. Oh, you now Unity Party partisan. It's not about the party, my brother. We over here feel the weight.
Okay.
We over here receive call on a daily basis from family and friends, and we know how people suffering in our country. Sometimes we put our mouth in Liberian politics, not because maybe we just want to do it because we got our friends and family back there. You will now come up before you start doing something. Not like one people, coming.
Thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you, sir. Thanks a lot for staying with us. CEO has joined us very early. CEO, welcome to the show.
So what make this early, Nelson?
Oh, you got cold?
Huh?
You under the weather? Or
No, you said I came out early. I said, what make this early? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, but you said I came out early. You want me to go back?
Yeah. I don't want you to go back.
You want to take all the calls? That's it?
You usually come on.
That's it. I heard that you're a prophet. You're a fake prophet, Nelson. You're a dreamer. You're Nelson the dreamer. But congratulations. I heard that you graduated in November. You try to hide it from me, right?
See you.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations to Man Titi. She graduated in November too. Congratulations to James Goode Flomo. He will be graduating in 2 days. And I want to say we are proud of all of you guys. You're doing exceptionally well. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you.
Proud
Sir.
of you guys.
Thank
But
you,
I don't
sir.
know why Man Titi went by the school first. You know, I'm trying to get her final result and show to the public. Yeah. Yeah. I know you're taking calls, man. The people will call, they will call. But I'm trying to get Man Titi final result from the school. I heard that she got 6 C minors. 2.
I know.
Yeah.
See, Madam Titi is at the top of her class. You know?
So why is she going back to school? Somebody got to help us. Why Madam Titi should go back to school? Why? Then you can answer that question. Then no, I mean, you go back to school. We understand it's okay. You can go back. We like that. You know, Diamond, James, it's fine. But Madam Titi, where she go to school for?
They all want to build a CV, legacy, and everything.
So carry CV where? Where she carry CV? No, seriously. No, I wanted that member to help me answer. Where is she carrying the CV? You build CV to do something, but where is she carrying CV? You see, you are second me answer the question.
They almost say you dealt with her sufficiently behind the scenes.
Oh,
so
she hiding it from me. Oh. I had to go to the school. She hiding it from me by way. But I don't know where she. Well, I mean, where she doing CV? Forget CV business. CV done. And you know, to care the CV where. Look at another person. People themselves education has no end. Professionals are still learning. My man, why people go to school, Nelson? Why you go to school? I want to ask Emmanuel George and Dr. Bopler when they come home. The main reason, and it's good to go to school, but the main reason is for you to make money. So when you're making money, but look at Madam Titi. So it means that she about to leave Spoon and go into foreign service mission. I'm trying to understand.
No.
Somebody, Miguel Smith, somebody got to help me. Why Madam Titi going back to school? Wow. Nelson graduated November 7th. Hey, no, November 11th. Hey, James will be graduating on the 22nd. Yay. Dama will be graduating when? I don't know. But Madam Titi graduated on the 7th. For what?
Please.
Somebody got to help me for what? No. Seriously, for what?
I mean, legacy.
Legacy?
Yeah.
What the legacy will do to you? Also, when you die, they will put it up. The person get Bachelor of Art, Master in Divinity, and his doctoral degree came from Harvard University. And he's a scientist. He went up to space. What all that will do for you? The man get his double BA, the double MM, the PhD dumps too. What are you going to do to you? Fatu Richard say, I'm just asking question, mama. Yeah. Charles Delan. Listen, school is good. I agree. But you have to go to school for the right reason, and you will not be going and going and going. So my question tonight, while we wait for all the other guys, why are you going to school? But to each his own. I just want to say to you, congratulations to you, Nelson, as you get ready for your graduation program in the next few weeks. Congratulations to Madam Titi Cannon. You know, I'm suspecting that she's going to school to lead school network. So I got to be very careful, and, you know, and start looking for the new CEO now. And, you know, and congratulations to James Goode Flomo. James Goode Flomo will be getting out on Wednesday. I want to send a shout out to all of you guys who are Diamond State making. Hey, do you know that Diamond got a new car? You know that, right?
Oh, no. I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations to Diamond. He got a new Range Rover.
Oh, the Range
Rover. The message I shouldn't talking, so let's forget it. I'm not talking to the message I shouldn't talking. So let's forget it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, wow. But the message I shouldn't talking, so let's forget it. Just congrats to him.
But you've been talking there already, so
I'm not. Listen, I'm asking you a question. I'm not saying he got a new car. I'm asking you, do you know he has a new car? I'm asking you.
I've not seen Diamond's car, but I know Diamond's car was involved in some accident.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking. Do you know you got a new car? Because you say CEO, please don't say it yet. And I'm not saying it. I'm just asking the question. It's different when you ask a question, James Enter, Yasa Wido, Kokulu. All right, and it's different when you talk about Diamond getting a new car, a very new car. He got a Range Rover, a new car.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I see maybe my man bring a car to the station. He bring a car for auto.
I know you want blessed car. I'm not saying anything. You know, I'm just asking if you know that Diamond got a new car. But call the man, I say.
See you ain't get secret. They made phone off.
Tell him yeah, man. They might get a new car. Hold it. He can't give me change. He just argue that you could, you know. But thank God for Diamond. He got a brand new car. And, you know, I believe he got a car. I believe. And, you know, listen. And they see where Gafwana lied to the people about a paycheck and say you got technical problem. How can Gafwana get technical problem? Listen, the number one rascal we have in government at Gafwan, and everybody think that it's a joke. You see, the man say he pay anybody because you get technical, you get glitch. So you're not paying anybody. This is pure rascality. This is pure rascality. And we discuss about Gafwan and that technical glitch. This is a problem for that, bro, for President Bouaka and the rest of the government. So while we're saying this, and people say they're going to be able to own a party headquarters, everybody can contribute. Y'all came to rescue and you're talking about building party headquarters, everybody it's just hard to understand this thing. It's hard to understand. Ain't 2 years correct yet, 2 years infinite yet. People say they were worried about Sekou Dukle going to bombing County to build party headquarters. Clarence Massaquet for LTA, his job now had to go build party headquarters. The speaker job now had to go raise money because he's a regime speaker. We're going to discuss all of these things today. It's like the government is missing on the message, right? Because of the mind and power cost. And the way in which they're doing things is so bad that they have turned their back on the Liberian people. Now I'm saying we can laugh and joke, but this is insanity that the government cannot focus on development, but the government focuses and say we got to build party headquarters just because CDC said they're building party headquarters. You are in competition with Sidisha and not with yourself. So the Liberian people are leading Che. And that's how they can say, right? That's it. The leader in Che, right? Yeah. But on the other hand, though, we will be having a great show today. I want to welcome all of you that came over today to join us to be part of the program. You know, we got no side, no CDC, no Unity Party, no imposition, no opposition, no position. We are just here talking about the Liberian people. Did you see the investment climax report, Nelson? Did you see it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Nelson, my man, you're making me Nelson. You don't get yourself ready to count it. Look at that report. The report is damning. The report is damaging. The report is like, I think they should worry about the report now, right? Then worry about going to build party headquarters. Because your mission, you were coming to rescue. Not in the first 2 years to build party headquarters. So the money you never had before that, the money you had now to go build party headquarters. So you have turned your back on the University of Liberia when Gafwan couldn't find money to give the university Mama Payan. You have turned your back on hospitals. You have turned your back on the young children in the street because they can't go to school because your mindset is that you must build party headquarters in all counties. And this is embarrassing. This is the greatest embarrassment I ever seen. I don't know what the President Bouaka does this. I don't know. No. Let me play this a little bit.
Short, but to the point where we recommit ourselves to making sure that this country begin to move in the right direction. We are not engaging for 2029. We are working to build a country for the Liberians.
Who bring the guy? Let's put the guy in the back because they got an enemy of progress. Let me put it in the back small. Yeah, finish talking. The president is saying we are not waiting for 2029. We're not doing that. Nobody will talk about 2029. But Mo Ali and the rest of the team saying we don't listen to you, Mr. President. We'll be our party headquarters in areas. And they're getting government people that are supposed to make the government run, right? Talking about building party headquarters. They're getting the speaker on a committee. They're getting Prince Moi on a committee. They are getting the NPA, my own friend and brother Sekou Dukle, on a committee. Clarence Massaquoi, my friend and brother, but you know how it is now. The man got to do what he got to do on a committee. They are getting these people that, listen, guys, do you think it's right that CDC must be in competition or Unity Party must be in competition? You are the government Unity Party. Maybe you don't know. You got to rescue the people. That's what you came to do. You got to fight to rescue the people, not the people rescuing themselves. So they are rescuing party headquarters now. So continue to share the show. It's going to be interesting today. Today is a beautiful Monday. That's, you know why I'm looking around. I have turned my monitor on the big screen and I'm looking, you know, I'm trying to bring back my laptop because I'm trying to bring back my laptop, right? Because I took myself off the laptop. But you can hear me, right?
Yeah. It's just
so
that
I look beautiful on this set. I look real beautiful, right?
The lighting is good.
Okay, beautiful. So I should forget about the other one, right?
Yeah. I think
but you kind of freezing there. So you tampering with the internet in there. Don't play Tabata with also. Don't do that.
No, we're good. Internet wise, we're good.
Yeah, don't play Tabata with Becky. Don't do that. So I don't want to bring the other guy, the guy that kind of bad he's in the back. I don't want to bring him on till I see another person on, because he come on, he'll give me a hard time. He will. Yeah, I gotta be very careful. Let him flash and smoke. Yeah, there you go. He's right there. No. We're not gonna bring him on here. The man right there. We gotta flash the man smoke. The man is just making a problem. Seriously. So I don't know. If y'all want me to bring Kanye on, y'all tell me I bring it on, but I don't trust this guy. I don't want to bring it on. That's when they put in my audio is bad.
Yeah, that's it's not really bad like that, but it's
so Nelson, your enemy of progress, though. There you go. You told me say it was good, Nelson. I got you to be concerned about you, Nelson. I am. Yeah.
You remember when you came on, I asked if you had code because the audio is a little bit different from what is usually like, but I think it's something we can work with. It's not that bad. Yeah. I think you are muted now. You are muted for that other gadget. You want to unmute? No, we're not still hearing you. I think you have to unmute from the second, the one you just joined in.
So can you hear me now?
Echo. There's an echo.
Can you hear me now?
There's still an echo. There's an echo coming from the second gadget you joined in with. Let me see.
Can you hear me now?
Echo cancellation and something. Yeah, but I can hear you, but the audio. Okay, it's getting better. Yeah.
It's getting better or it's better?
Okay, it's better now.
You see, Nelson, you're not, Nelson, I'm concerned with you, Nelson. All this time we're talking, you decided to put me in chair because you don't want,
It wasn't bad. The audio was that.
It's not good, Nelson. You decided to keep me, say the man would just talk, but nobody will hear you.
Imagine that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's concerning. You say I would just let the man talk, but nobody will hear him. But it's good now, right?
The volume reduced a little bit. You're a little bit low.
Wait a minute, a little bit low. I'm good now, man. Leave me alone.
Okay, so let me fix it from my side.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Just make the adjustment. Listen, I hope I'm not. Well, I thought about Gaffa and then you reduced my microphone, Nelson. That's not right.
See, I mean,
it's not about Gaffa and then you reduced my microphone.
You see, I didn't touch anything else, so, but I know he will come back. Council, welcome. I see Mr. Chesson is here as well. The CEO will come back. I think he's trying to make some adjustments from his end. The CEO said he's scared to bring on sooner because you're getting hotter.
The CEO is my old dear brother, and these conversations we have are only meant to, advance democracy in our country, improve our country, and have, contrasting views so that the media consumer can weigh all of these views. But again, like I always said, I know that all of these come from a point of loving our country, and we all want the best. He has adopted a particular approach around advocacy that I'm sure he believes will push the government, to succeed. And let me tell you something. I think at the, in the bottom of, Stanton's heart, he actually wants President Boyka to succeed. Because there was one point I listened to him, and all my fellow citizens on the show were getting mad. Because at one point he was saying, look, gentlemen, on this one, we must give the president his due. So when I listen to Stanton, I hear somebody who's yearning for the president to succeed, but is saying that, look, I will keep pushing until I can get them to a place where they succeed. And I think that's a good thing. For me, I'm not in that frame of mind. I'm in a frame of mind that there are good things happening now. We may not be where we want to be. I believe that we're going to get it. President Boyka is going to get it. So
that approach is different from you.
Why are you lying, Nelson? Kayo, it's not 5 o'clock yet, it's not 9 o'clock yet, my man. It's not time for you to talk about.
Oh, okay. I mean, Nelson just asked me a question. That's why I was responding to it.
Say, Kayo, it's not time. Kayo, on a restriction here, man. You just coming back. It's not time for you to talk yet. It's not 9 o'clock yet. 9 o'clock, they will bring you in. Yeah.
But Jeff not on a registration.
No, I'm not. And I'm like you. I don't give. I'm very civilized.
Don't do worse about when Jeff not finishing for the dictionary bar. I know.
My man, for the fact that it's incompetent, we gotta say it.
But
you gotta say $2,000.
We got the Dr. Josh.
I see the aspiring global chair is here. The man who is going to change ANC.
Yeah, taking us to 2029 success, can you? Having you on board.
I think Josh is trying though. Josh is doing better. Seriously, this time around, I think he is. I'm serious. But George, I heard that Leon is running against you with Money Kishen. Am I correct?
Yes, Money Kishen found out that if the heat was too much in the kitchen, so he decided to run as co-chair to Leon Mensah. So
Leon Mensah is the I'm going to get in trouble. Yeah, and please, I don't want to get in trouble. Leon Mensah, no, okay, I'm not doing it. But he related to Muna Fahad,
right? Honestly, I have no idea about his relationship, his who he related to. I really don't know. I
hope I can have Leon on the show. Can you say the link? We want Leon on the show too if he's available. That you guys should have a debate here. What make you guys qualify to be global chair for ANC? I think we should do it though, right, Kayo? Because this is not right for Leon, right? Leon is running against Emmanuel. But Emmanuel is on the show all the time, Jefferson, making his case and winning more souls. But then Leon is not on this show. It's unfair. Though Leon can be Muna Fahad, I think that his sister or his cousin, I don't know the relationship, but Muna is my sister, right? And I think that Leo, and I think that Leon is his name, Leon, Leon, not Leo. And I think Leon should be able to come and talk his own though. I love to be fair. I love to be fair though. Emmanuel, what do you think?
I have no problem with that.
But you texted me and said I shouldn't bring the man on. They say you got no problem with that. Which is which now?
I'm about to say in the link. I have no problem with that. First, I don't campaign on this show. I speak to the ANC message. That's my duty here. So I don't campaign. Campaigning
close already? Campaigning close?
No, campaign started on yesterday, Sunday. So I have my campaign.
Well, it's fair that you are campaigning for your right, Jefferson. This is you're not gonna make campaigning and say I don't campaign. You been campaigning since you came on the show.
Hey,
Every good thing you say about the party, your trip to Liberia, Leon didn't go to Liberia, your interaction with the political leader, Mr. Cummings, and Leon is like he's far off. So we got to bring in Leon. We got to bring in, or how you call him, Moneyball, who dropped off because you said he felt the heat and he dropped off. And you talking about Moneyball like that, Money Kishan. I'm surprised, but hey, that's not my business, that ANC business. I heard that Tiola Gibson, Moneyball reached out to Tiola for her vote, and she said no, she's not going to support him. She's going to support you. And Tiola called me and told me. So I said, wow, this is crazy. Tiola, did you say no? And she said yes. I told Moneyball, I will not support him because it's not time for him. We'll support Emmanuel George and his team. So I do believe this is very, very serious. I hope Leon can come on. And, I hope Leon can come on though. Seriously. I do. I hope he can come. I hope you're saying the link. I don't trust you. Send me his number. Let me say his link.
Okay, I will send you a number.
Yeah, Jefferson, the magazine, he said it by the link, but guess what?
I want to say the link when you ask for his number, so I can send you a number.
Yeah,
let's Yeah, Leo is running against Emmanuel.
Encourage competition, please.
Well, I mean, I haven't heard Leon before, but with not having heard Leon, I think Emmanuel is quite effective. He doesn't speak like somebody with a history of 1%. Like when you hear him speak, and there's passion and commitment in his voice. He keeps saying, what I like about him is his book, through repetition. He always ends with, Cummings is the answer. Cummings is the answer. Eventually, when he passes around, he will come back to that. Cummings will change things. And I think that's quite effective. So it would be good to hear the other person as well.
To be fair, we got to hear from Leon. It's being unfair not to give Leon. And I think his sister, what's her name? Munafa is doing extremely well for him. She pushing his case. And, I don't know if that's his sister, but I know that they are related. I don't know, seriously. But I think Munafa, but Emmanuel is laughing. When I don't know, Emmanuel is laughing. Emmanuel, that's his sister, right?
I don't know whether his personal his relations. I don't know who his sister or brothers or cousin are. What I know is that I know you. I know you like the drama. So
wait. Let me ask Fubi here. Let Fubi here. He's the former treasurer for ANC. Fubi, we gotta have you. Welcome to the show, Fubi. Fubi, I mean, it's so unfair not to bring Leo on the show. We got a lot to discuss, right? But not bringing Leo on, and we have Emmanuel George campaigning. I think it's not fair to Leo because he's the number one contender, in this thing against Emmanuel. So we should bring him on, right, Fubi? Can you send him the link?
I don't have Leo's number.
How the man want to win if you want to get the man number? Kyle, what kind of politician is this?
I think that's a bad sign for Leon. Imagine the fact that Emmanuel has already, we ain't got no voting rights, right? But he's already sort of convinced us about his ability. It's a lot to be said, and even if get away.
How can this man win when his number is not in the chat room? We all begging for the man number. Can anybody send Leon number to us? We want to invite him. We don't have his number. The number you say not working. And then you did it intentionally. The one that you say may not working. Let me call Moneyball. Maybe Moneyball will send it to me. The man said he sent the man number not working.
I think Emmanuel will do a good job.
No, I'm not going to endorse Emmanuel. I don't know Emmanuel like that. I met Emmanuel on Spoon Talk. But what we see now, Leon number is not working. The one Emmanuel sent me, and I don't have Leon number. I mean, this man want to Moneyball. Moneyball, I on the show, but I heard that you dropped all of the race. Is that true?
No, who said I dropped all the race?
But I want to show Emmanuel said you dropped out of the race. You're going as second to Liam.
Oh no, I'm going. No. It's not. You know, I'm sorry that I can't come up, but it's not what they call drop out of the race. Then I remember ANC. We are all one, and if you and someone negotiating, and everybody want to fight for the first spot as if we can take it in, I decided to take the second spot. It's the work. It's not about the position. It's not about the title, but it's about being part of the group as well. So it's not about whether you drop out or not. Yes, I decided to go for the vice chair because other people want to fight for the chairmanship, and I'm not here to go through that route. So, but the good thing is that they're voting for everybody. So whether the chairman wins, it means that you win. So everybody will have to campaign, and they will have to cast a vote for you.
So you are not in it as for the chairmanship like before, right?
No, like before. Yes, I decided to go for the vice chairmanship.
Why couldn't you go with Dr. George, Emmanuel George? Why there?
Well, because I was not asked. I asked Leon before, and decided. I asked Leon. I wrote him and said I want him to go as my vice chair first, because after I informed everyone, and Leon decided, oh man. We started to argue, but I never talked to Dr. George, and Dr. George never talked to me because he was already chairman of Global, and I knew he wanted to run for that spot. But if we're going to sit to negotiate, no, we're going to maybe compromise or come or something. But it's not about the title mainly. It's about working together, and it's not a party that I must go for that chairmanship. Yes, I'm capable. I could run for it, but if you have someone arguing about chairmanship, and at the end of the day, it will just make us look like as if we don't know what we're doing. But
okay, so we want to bring Leon on the show. Can you invite him? Because we've been hearing from Dr. George, it's unfair to Leon. You know, we want to give him the chance to speak too.
Respect. If he can come on, if I was running for the chairmanship, even I could be go as a vice chair, and what are we talking about it? Because we're going to be saying the same thing. We're going to be talking about ANC. We're going to talk about how we're bringing ourselves together. So it's not about we in different parties. Yes,
that's good. It's good that you put it like that, though. But do you think now you have your political leader Leon, your stand-up bearer Leon? Do you think you guys can win Emmanuel George? Because everywhere I go, that is Emmanuel George name I'm hearing. Every ANC member I'm talking to.
Emmanuel, yes, you will hear Emmanuel George name. Emmanuel George is a fine man. We all are men with flaws, but we are all good people. If Emmanuel George win and I'm the vice chair, I will work with him. If I don't win, I will work with whoever wins that position. So winning or losing is not that you're a loser. But if Mr. George if Dr. George is the chairman and he beats Leon and I win, I will work with him.
So it's about ANC. It's about ANC unity here, right?
Yes. It's all about ANC. It's not about, because at the end of the day, there will be no loser. That's how I believe, that's how I see it. I'm about unity. I want us to come together and see the same ANC from yesterday.
Well, why can't you just drop all of the race and tell Leon to drop off and let Emmanuel George take this thing home?
Well, it's impossible because I'm one of the person who don't believe in white ballots, and to be honest with you. That is why I put my name, because I did that purposely, because white ballot is like you never get nothing good from out of white ballot. People just select, oh, you go, no. Let the people decide.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are speaking of Monica Shen. He was running for the global chair position. Now he dropped himself to 2, supporting Leon. What was Leon's last name, Moneyball?
Leon Mensa.
Leon Mensa. Is he the brother to Muna Fahad?
No, I think they said he was Muna's husband, but I don't know.
Okay. You said I know something. I thought they were family member. Anyway, but thank you for.
We all work for ANC. We all want the best, and I say it again. If Leon wins, yes, we expect Dr. George to work. If Dr. George wins, we expect Leon and I. If I lose, I will still work with the team because my agenda. My goal is.
You are very instrumental. You're very helpful. You are very instrumental, and I think seeing a person like you, Emmanuel George, Leon Mensa, and the entire ANC team, you guys can do great work. and you guys should do great work to help Mr. Cummings. The goal is to help ANC party move forward 2029. And you're always welcome when you have the chance. Please tell Leon to come on. We'd love to talk to him. And again, as it is, now we know that Mona Farah husband or fiance, whatever you call it. Now I thought it was her brother, but thank you for correcting me. The body boy, my man. It's good to see you, my man. I'll meet you out for coffee.
Okay. Thank you, brother.
All right, Chief. All right. So we got something from Money Kishen. He dropped the number 2, but he's supporting Leon Mensah. The Akaris Moses Tarikai Tumbikai Gray is here. We have Uncle Sam Jackson, the man from LSE, the city planner, but the greatest Liberian economics ever lived on the face of the earth. The man that know the numbers. Welcome to the show, Uncle Sam. We got our own brother, the counselor, Kanu Bagbara. Kanu Bagbara is here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, he's the man that is not for, not against. They call the man the center tracks. This is century, no, it's the center tracks, right? That's century. We define that for you. Everywhere the monkey go, the monkey carry your own tail. We got Jefferson Chessie. JJC is with us, my friend. We're going to be having a great show today. JJC is in necktie with his Apple Watch on his right hand. Again, you're telling you, man, things are looking good. And we are came back to the country. The seditions are bluffing and making progress. The man himself, the suspended ANC member, now the party of suspension chairman, the chief, Fubi F.A. Herring. It's good to see you, sir. Emmanuel G.J. George, Dr. Emmanuel, as always. I can announce on the show, though I have not spoken to Leon yet, I think Emmanuel, everyone I have called, Kanye, to tell you the truth. Everyone, every ANC member I spoke to, they are supporting Emmanuel. I'm serious. I called Tiola Alni, right? Tiola, what some kind of name she got? The one I can make plan with everybody, right? She make plan with everybody. Sometimes I tell Leon won't let you talk. I don't like to get in there with her. Yeah. She may play with everybody. Sometimes I say, you know what? There's no need. She was on marketplace this weekend, you know. Then from there, she got to go. My daughter not feeling where I got to go. I said, but the way you call people to come to marketplace, if you know your daughter not feeling where you got to go, and she let the whole place out. But Tiola is a great person. Another ANC member, Eugenia, I think you know Eugenia. She's supporting you. I know more ANC female than male. That's my problem. I know more female Akaros in ANC than male. Yeah. But what are you laughing for?
I'm
No, because they are my sisters. They are good people. They are the backbone of ANC.
In 2017.
You know, only female in one political party than the males. Seriously?
Yeah. The only male I know in ANC, right? It was Mr. Cummings. Now I know Emmanuel George. You see, I don't really know Leon. I'm very seriously. I know a female mostly than the male in ANC. I do because they get the power. Oh yeah, that Mariah, like we know, everybody know Mariah. They get the power. They get that power to make things happen in ANC. I know that the Richardson State ANC member. Let me mind my business. By the way, though, that Richardson and Emmanuel George cousin, first cousin, by the way, let me announce it. So immediately that Richardson left, she said Emmanuel George. She said that my cousin count is true. So that's a spot for me. None of you guys know that. I knew it. That Richardson and Emmanuel George are first cousin, 2 sister children, 2 brother children. They are instant family. So great. What's say you, my man? But CDC, we know so many men in CDC. The men in CDC plenty. You can't even see any of the Tentene in CDC. They got them protecting the Tentene. Great. What's up?
My man, the country is blue. That's all I can say.
But no, we are beautiful to be here, guys. Today is a beautiful Monday. Today is October 20th, my sister's birthday, my oldest sister, my mother. First child birthday. We wish her happy birthday, Cecilia Paba. We want to say happy birthday to you. We wish you all the best. May God bless you. May God keep you. And may God bless our country as you celebrate your birthday. Because of you, the family is doing extremely well. And thank you for all you do. Happy birthday to you, Cecilia. Bye-bye. I want to say we're going to be having a great show today. We got a great lineup, my friend. We get the good, the bad, and the ugly. A lot of stuff is happening in Liberia. But I like us to start from this. I ask you guys what's on your mind, what's your topic, and thank you for contributing. It will help us save time. But take a look at this guy. And just think about what Liberian is going through today. One of our talking points, the man said he will not pay anybody because of computer glitch. A whole country like bro, no money. The man said he will not pay anybody because of computer glitch. Can you imagine, Emmanuel? Gafwan is saying he cannot pay anybody because the computer not get problem. There's a Gafwan that was in the United States and lied to the press people here and say everything is fine in the country. Today is the 20th. Gafwan is never truthful on the fact that when there is no money, he should find reason to tell the Liberian people say no money. But the only reason he got today, they having computer problem. They having glitch. And you know how long this thing gonna last, only God won't know. The lawmakers are crying on Gafwan to reappropriate and make sure they get extra money. The people not taking salary on time, and the little time they have to take salary since September, we have computer issue now. Hey, I want you guys that are in Liberia, the County Bagbala, the Jefferson Chelsea, my brother Akaris Gray, Fendela Patrick, Uncle Sam Jackson, and you know, it's time for you guys to be able to speak truth to power. Go to the ministry and ask. Find the real story. You know what I mean, Emmanuel? You can wake up one morning when people are depending on their salary. Folks are depending on what they're going to use the money for, though it's not enough. Gafwan said it's supposed to make 150 and above. They are going home with $81. Now you cannot see it no more. Because Gafwan went back to Liberia and said we don't have money. LRA cannot report whether they have reached the minimum in collecting the revenue in supporting the government. So Double Jala cannot report that. In the midst of it all, the only things Unity Party is focused on is party headquarters now. The lawmakers that should be working, ladies and gentlemen, those are the same lawmakers on committees to build party headquarters. The government have come to rescue Unity Party, not the people of Liberia. And Gafwan, they are about to give in the finance committee on that as well. Gafwan is the main man that will be contributing. He's not paying the people. The announcement is out there, but let's do this round on this, and then we're going to the rest of the story. I mean, there's some beautiful things happening as well in the country. The investment report is up. It's very bad. It's very damaging. Nothing changed. Even worse. And the Liberian people got to hear this. But on the flip side, though, the government and the overhead bridge, they are doing something on the flip side, as you can see. You know, we are monitoring them. They're trying to bring the Chinese people out there. They are doing something on the overhead bridge. We got to be fair and balanced. Look at that billboard. You can tell me what that billboard is. And, you know, that's a beautiful spot for the billboard, by the way. As you see it right now, the government, the Chinese people are mapping up everything. We got a nice video we're going to play, and we're going into the discussion. Well, we want to say to you the beautiful, beautiful work in progress. When we talk about the good, we got to talk about the bad. When we talk about the bad, we got to talk about the good. That's the Spoon production right there. We'll be giving our story as we go on for you to see exactly what is happening. The Chinese people at work, the overhead pass is coming up, and we'll monitor it continuously. Again, thank you for joining Spoon. Let's make progress. Share the show. Go on Facebook. Go on WhatsApp. Go all over and share the show. Welcome to another edition of the Spoon Talk. It's good to have you. Emmanuel, let's hear you with our first topic on the floor, Gafwan, the finance minister's statement on the glitches that therefore they cannot make any payment. Let's hear you, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to you, Akaros, Fubi, Tanyo, Mr. Jackson, Vendela, and Jeff. And good evening to our listeners that have been listening to us and viewing us, whichever means of communication you are using this evening. Well, I think it is extremely important that our people get paid on time for the work that they have done. We know that in the mathematics of our Liberian society is that one person affects the life of 6 other persons. So if you don't pay one person, you're actually not paying that person alone. You're also not supporting 7 other persons, about 6 other persons plus that person, 7 persons in our community. And that's the reason why government should take it seriously, especially if we consider that the take-home pay of most of our civil servants cannot actually take them home. I remember President Sirleaf's slogan she had was "Papa not come home," in order to celebrate being paid with your salary that would take you home. But that's not happening. That's the reason why in the interview with Mr. Cummings, he raised this issue that it was important for civil servants not only to be paid on time, but to increase their salary up to $300 to $400 a month. And that's the right and proper thing, because he have the ideas to build the economy of our country. So it's important. Hopefully, if it's technical glitches that is going on, the solution will be found. Our people will be paid so that they can take care of their family. But we look forward to what Mr. Cummings have to deliver, moving that purse from $150 a month to between $300 and $400 a month as minimum income. President Doe in 1980, I don't know why we struggle with it right now. In 1980, when President Doe came along with Uncle Sam, when they took over in 1980, salary was increased, I think, to $250. That was the minimum that Doe presented in 1980. Now we're talking about over 40 years later, and we still have minimum income at $150. That's not fair to our civil servants, and hopefully they will be paid on time. And we look forward to a Cummings economic revival that will increase salary to up to $400. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Akaros, let's hear you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, and good evening to all. Look, there's no technical glitch. The administration has failed to generate the necessary revenue monthly to pay the people. This is not a voice of its kind. Last month again, the payment ran into this month. I don't know whether everyone from last month have been paid. The government made a commitment about the 15th to the 17th they will start payment of civil servants every month. The money they collected from the oil companies, I said could only pay 1 month's salary, so they cleared that one already with 8 oil blocks. Being history already. So it's a faulted excuse, because this administration has not been able to generate the necessary revenue monthly to pay our people. So they are hoping that it will generate that money up to the second week of November, because they say like the first week of November. But they're hoping that the second week of November they will be able to pay the people. So these are all the few promises, the few commitment, and they don't want to be real. Because when you talk about technical glitch, is there only one computer we have for the entire country that you won't be able to pay your people? So how have they been traveling? How are they traveling? How there's domestic travels? How has there been international travels or consistent international and domestic travels by officials of government? How the government functioning? These are the technical questions you should be able to ask yourself. How are they getting operation money when they cannot pay civil servants? But yes, the government is operating. There's no challenge when it comes to official trips. There's no challenge when it comes to domestic official trips. There's no challenge when it comes to the operational function. The LDA is moving into market centers and catching people who sleep on the table. That money there, they pay money. The police is being deployed. That's money to pay them almost every day. So people are justifying the money available instead of concentrating on paying civil servant. And this is the reality. I work in government, and I know what these people are doing, so nobody can mislead me. We have friends in government who are very frustrated about this, extremely frustrated about this. Their cars are still running. They are getting petroleum products. So what happened to the masses? What happened to the civil servants? It's just a faulty excuse because they have misdirected the fundings of the country and they cannot get the money to pay civil servants. So they undermine themselves. So when you give us this kind of weapon to use against you and you call opposition, then good. I admire and I love it because I didn't ask you to default on your commitment to the Liberian people, Stanton.
Oh, thank you very much, Honorable Gray. It's good, guys. Again, continue sharing the show. Let's make progress. We are discussing on the issue right here, right now. Gafwan said there will be no salary because of technical glitch. Even what they started with, it will continue until November 1st. They will pay peanuts money, grumpy money, little here, little there, if they can. Now, if the government is saying that they will pay little here, the first priority is the executive mansion. You understand that. So you that making your $81, you're not going to get it. You're not going to see it. This glitch is for you that making less than $150. Hundreds of thousands of you, by the way. And you just imagine, I would sit here on the show, we discussing this thing. It's like joke, but they will get it paid. Gafwan going to get his pay, regardless of whatever. He's going to take that one off. He doesn't even need his pay. Gafwan was traveling, and Greg, you asked a unique question here. Gafwan didn't know that we were having computer glitch, and he traveled and spent all his luxurious time here in the state and, you know, enjoy himself. Look at this thing. And when we say it, they get angry. But Gafwan, you know, I mean, this kind of field programming system that we have when things were set in place, and now you're going to blame it on computer. The report came up today. Temporary delay in salary payment due to system upgrade. System upgrade where? The Office of the Comptroller and the Accountant General inform all employees of the government of Liberia the processing of payment of salary for October is ongoing, but payment will last up to the first week in November. Listen, guys, last month, the payment continued to the second week of October. This month, they know that people will come after them, they already put a caveat out. And that's it. That's it. So don't tell us we didn't say it. We announced it now. If you take an accountant and make him a finance minister, if you take a project manager and make you a finance minister, that's what you got. That's exactly what is happening. But we're going to bring our brother Kano, Councilor Kano, back, but let's hear you, my friend.
Thank you, CEO. Like I always say, that I know that your critique comes from a place because you mean well for the country. Unlike Akaros and Jeff and others who we know, they will not say anything good. They will just condemn, and that's what we can expect from them. But on this matter, there are three things.
Let me on this matter. Kyle, 1 minute. I know you're speaking, right? They didn't call your name today. Let's just stick on the topic. Whether they mean well for the country or they don't mean well for the country, just say your own. Leave them alone now. They will leave you alone and leave them alone. Just say your own.
CEO, like I said, you are babysitting these guys. You started a few days ago. You are continuing today, babysitting all of them, but it's fine. Because
no. Kayo, listen, we are on set to sell our body to the Liberian people. Don't stop looking at your friend on a body and how you sell your body. Sell your body. Call your own and leave the name out. I'm trying to just put this as a focus-based conversation. I don't want an argument. And Jack, I hope we all understand openly in our country. Please, my brother, your contribution is very important, but leave your men alone. Don't call their name. Let's move on.
Okay. CEO, if the mantra going forward is that they should be left alone, and you want to baby them fine. So that means now, without saying anything about them, about whatever they say, we just go to the battle. But that's fine. But these are the three things.
Yeah.
Akaras, may I continue, please?
I say it will be unfair, so go ahead.
Okay. So these are there are three things I would like to say on this matter. Number one, I think Gafwan and the Ministry of Finance have been very responsible, because in a situation where you owe people a duty, a duty to pay on time, and you can foresee that you won't pay on time because of whatever reasons, it is important to inform them. I do not think there is any subterfuge because I don't have any evidence. Therefore, I think this is responsible government. Let the people know we have some challenges. We may not pay on time. The first thing to say. The second thing I would say is, on July 28, 2025, Front Page Africa reported a story titled, CBN Unveils National Payment Electronic Switch, July 2025. If you read that story from Front Page Africa, you will realize that the government is going through a process of transferring its payments, most of its high-value payments, to an electronic process. It involves computer work, it involves electricity, it involves other facets. I can only hazard a guess, an educated guess, based on this story, that these are some of the things that Mr. Gaffan is speaking about. The third thing I will point out to is that the African Development Bank started a project with the government in 2023. This project is supposed to end in 2026. Amongst the key things that these projects are supposed to address is, number one, automated check processing, which means nobody sitting in one room now writing check and giving it to people, which makes it less possible for people to commit high-skill corrupt acts. Automated clearinghouse as well. Real-time gross payment, which means you can send multiple high-value payment out to individuals at the same time, and it doesn't have to be done manually. So to conclude, what am I saying here? I am saying there is sufficient evidence for anybody who wants to be balanced, who wants to be objective, and the records are there, and I will put them in a chat room right now. I will put them there to show that the government is making a transition from those manual payments to electronic payments, all in all, to facilitate transparency and accountability. I don't think we should think that this is about on the negative side. I don't think so. But thank you to you.
No, thank you. No,
and I'll put it in the chat room. CEO, should I put it there?
What you asking me now? Everybody chat room. I'm a chat room. I ain't get restriction on it. What you asking me? You put your check in the chat room. You pull it out. I'm so scared. Don't ask me. But let me say this to you. Everybody will have the time to talk. Let's hear you, our brother, Chief. You know what? Hold on, Fubi, because I believe that Jefferson came in before you. Jeff, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. And good evening to everybody on the platform here today. Yeah, so Stanton, the truth is, it's glaring that the government has been unable to raise the revenue to pay civil servants. And this has been happening for a couple of months now, maybe 3 months ago. They will only pay the Liberian dollar, and then it drags into the next month before they will start to pay the US dollars. It shows that the government is challenged. They are unable to raise the necessary revenue to cover the entire expense of the government. The little money they're raising, they're using it to buy very expensive vehicles. They are using it to sponsor foreign trips. They are using it for themselves. So I think the government is being highly irresponsible for not being able to meet up with their monthly obligations to civil servants. And this is appalling. The people are already taking home little or nothing, and then you are not paying on time. I think we encourage the government to do better than this. Instead of focusing on building party headquarters in all the counties, that money should be used to pay civil servants on time. Because these people work all days of the month and they don't take home their salary on time. It's unfair, it's inhumane, and it shouldn't be happening. I think this government has shown to the Liberian people that they are unable to raise the necessary revenue to cater to civil servants, and they should be clear about it, and instead of trying to lie to the Liberian people. I mean, let's come up clean and clear. I mean, the Liberian people will understand. But to try to lie to them is unfair. Tell them we haven't been able to raise the revenue. And that's why you see Stanton up to now, they haven't given the third quarter report by LRA because it will be damaging.
Thank you. They have not given the third quarter report. You are quite correct. And my brother can go up and down and talk about 2023 IMF record and restriction as also July is not helping, brother. Since July, trust me, they have repaired, they have done those things, the glitches, it's intentional, and we know what we are saying, but again, to each his own. The chief, Fubi, F.A. Herons.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody, and it's good to be on tonight. And just laughing, sometimes you say God got patience, but it's a responsible government will always tell people, look, for XYZ reason, we can't pay on time or we can't do this on time. That's being responsible for me. That's the plus I will give the government. I don't support salary being delayed because when people work, and most of the people that are working, their salaries are not enough to take them throughout the whole month. So delaying it for even a week is a big deal. But at least the government has the balls to publicly tell them that your salary will delay and will flow up into the first week of November. That's being responsible. And I love politics, and that's why you hear our guys that were sitting down 3, 4, 5 months, people couldn't pay, and there was no one memo from Ministry of Finance to tell people say we're not paying or trial will delay because of XYZ reason. Today they realize that it is immune, it is not good for the people, and people work they need to get paid. Look, those are all good things. But the government just need to ensure that whatever commitment that they have made to say up to the first week of November, they should live up to it. Because those are regular things. Even in the private sector, you have those things. I've worked on payroll all through my professional life. My first job I had, I served as paymaster. On my second job, I handled payroll for almost all throughout the period. And that's something that when there was we posted the pay dates at the beginning of the year, so when you're taking pay. So for some reason, when there will be a day or two delay, we'll let the staff know that there will be some delay for XYZ reason, and that's professional. That's what should be done. But the government should make all effort to ensure that the first week of November shouldn't pass, so people can be able to know that. And that way, if people see your next memo, they will have some confidence in you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The first week of November shouldn't pass. Now we're going to put some stipulation in place. Now everybody got quiet and just swallow their one. Instead of paying on the 15 or the 15, we push it to the 20. Now the first week we want to. Don't worry. Even if the government owe you for 2 months, don't worry. The government will get an announcement and Fubi will be certified. Then kind will go by the 2023 or IMF report. Y'all gotta stop this thing. Y'all know that this thing causes a serious suffering in the country. You gotta understand, this thing causing a serious problem in the country. You tell me, I say, no, don't worry now, because one reason you got fired announce it. So therefore he covered up because he's a professional man. So it got fired announced it 3 months, people not getting paid. Yeah, they're a professional man. The man can stabilize. The man announced it, say, okay, go walk on the street. Go to West Point. Go to Waterside. But you know what? We gotta respect other people's views and their own opinion. Their Uncle Sam, Samuel P. Jackson.
Well, thank you very much. Look, let me just put this into context, right? The Sarah Saren pay is $315 million out of a approved budget of $833 million. That's 37%, almost 40%, right? Any student of economics know the composition of GDP, government spending. Government spending is a major part of that. You have the consumption, you have the investment, you have the government spending, plus what? In parentheses, X minus M, right? So the entire economy is important for people to get paid. And let's look at the ethical standards why people should get paid, and also the human reasons why people should get paid. None of you guys in America can go a few days without your paycheck. They will cut your light. Your children won't have food to eat. There won't be milk in your house. You won't have your internet. You have to think in those terms. When you start to talk about delays in people's space, you're talking about lives. When I was young and working, if I went to work that particular day and they did not hand me my paycheck, I would not have enough money to go home because I would have maxed all my credit cards. I wouldn't be able to have money to go home. Think about my Wata husband, who's making $150 a month as a police officer or as a janitor or one of the ministries. Yeah? And poor people, difficult to do budget, right? Because it's actually living from paycheck to paycheck. And in America, you know, the whole thing about America is paycheck to paycheck. Most people in America, you miss 2 paychecks, you're bankrupt. Now imagine in the 8th poorest country in the world, where you are denying somebody a paycheck because of a glitch. Why didn't you build redundancy in the system? Let me tell you what it means, Mawata. Instead of having one computer that will break down, you will have a spare computer. Like me to my house, I got 2 5 kVA generator. One of the generator break down, I have another one because I don't want my wife to sleep in darkness, right? So let's put it to Mawata then, right? The government already has an electronic payment system. I heard somebody say that they are migrating to an electronic payment system. Since 2019, the government has been
fake.
No, I mean, I'm talking about Kanyo.
No, Kanyo brought fake news. That's why Ketema says it's a mention of fake news and fake data.
In fact, a significant amount of payments, what we call the circular flow in economics today, the intermediation of GDP for students of economics, is by mobile money, is by electronic payments. So somebody talking about real-time gross settlement, ACH, what you want to hear none of that stuff about how the checks are cleared in the central banking system. They don't want to know that. All they want to know is that when they go to the bank and the government informed them that the money, but this is an easily fixable problem. It's an easily fixable problem. The payroll from the month before with minor adjustments. The payroll from the month before. What significant adjustments will be made from payroll to payroll? Ask anybody who said you call yourself a payroll clerk or a payroll manager. Payroll is one of those things there that goes seamlessly because the amounts don't significantly change from one pay period to another. Allah, my people, do the payment to the employees, do they go up and down from pay period to pay period, or they're mostly on a flat line? So if you have a glitch, that glitch shouldn't last more than 48 to 72 hours. So what kind of system did you inherit that will have a glitch that will last for 3 to 4 weeks?
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let's give others a chance.
There's a serious problem of mismanagement, inefficiency.
Uncle Sam. And I just put in the chat room where one of our sources from the finance ministry says Stanton. Limited revenue collection, budget constraint, economic challenges. These are the leading factors to the reason why GAFAN cannot meet up payments. Depends on foreign extended income. These things are concerning. And GAFAN got to be straight up to the Liberian people. Next month again, they will have another glitch. That one will not be computer glitch, it will be human glitch. The people say GAFAN just don't want to be real. Kyle, they say he got to be truthful to the government, to the executive. They are saying GAFAN should be truthful. Dependent on external funding, Uncle Sam, you know that when the people come and say they depend on World Bank and IMF and this one and that one, well, where is our resources coming from? So therefore, the budget constraint, the limited revenue collection, these are the fact that GAFAN cannot meet up with the monthly salary accordingly. So we'll sit here and say, oh yeah, because of restraint and this, yeah, we got to stop. Let me bring in Vendetta Patrick, Dr. Bopla, and our friend Abula Mame. I see that Leon is in the back, ready to come to it. We'll bring Leon on shortly. Vendetta, let's hear you.
Yeah, so it's good to be back since Thursday. Let me welcome all of you. So I had a time to read the press statement from the Ministry of Finance, and I want to partly agree with Fubi. It is important to communicate to the public, in terms of challenges any institution will face. So when I read the press statement, today I was also at one of those ministries, specifically, the administrative complex. What I gathered was, but before that, I listened to the media, the Mika press statement. There was a journalist who asked, I think it was last Thursday, he accused the Ministry of Information that civil servants, I think 45 of them, had not taken pay. And the minister was somehow irritated, jokingly, and the CSA boss was also in attendance. So when he was addressing, and I want to quote him directly, he admitted to this same system. And what I got from him was that it is not only civil servants that are affected by this system. We have to be very clear about that. Anyone who works in a government ministry and agency, you are affected. So he said that there has been a transition process. I think somebody mentioned about that. Before, the Ministry of Finance used to issue check to various ministries and agencies of government. And those checks will go to the central bank. It will take like 3 days before it's cleared. So with the introduction of this new process, it will be very short and swift, so people will not have to be waiting for 2-3 days before the checks are cleared. But what I don't want to agree with the Minister of Finance, they have to be very definite to say maybe within 2 weeks' time, this process will be addressed. So civil servants and critical voices will not be speculating, oh, no money in the country, the people finish eating the money, and there's no money here and there. It is good to be very definite. But for me, I subscribe to the principle of, speed and accuracy. While it's true that there are delays now, it is important also for us to reflect in the past. This is synonymous to all of regimes in the past. So this salary delay, the Ministry of Finance need to be very clear to tell us when this process will be finalized. And what I'm also hearing that the process...
Let me progress. We'll come back in the next round. We'll hear from you. Dr. Bopla, you want to come in? We'll come back to you, Brother Patrick. Dr. Bopla, welcome to the show.
Thank you, CEO. Good evening to all my friends. Good evening to Liberians and friends of Liberia everywhere who watch the show, who engage, and who make the show what the show is. Let's keep talking. Stanton Augustin was right. The gross domestic product have 4 components. The G component, that's government. Government expenditure is typically huge because most of our national resources are in the public sector, and the public sector is the government. Salary payment, people getting paid, is at the epicenter of socioeconomic development. Why? Because when people get paid, they do 2 things for the money generally. They spend it or they save it, whether in the bank or whether under the mattress. They do those 2 things. When they spend their money, it goes from Mapu to Mayonawe to Bioga to the school to the market to the store. If money creates money, then we call that a multiplier effect. So you want people to get their money on time regularly. If they save it, especially in the bank, now we got a better banking system, it goes for investment purposes. So paying people on time has economic benefit. Paying people on time also is a legal obligation. They do the work you pay them. The third one is a moral obligation. So you read the finance ministry response. The first one is insufficient revenue. There are two ways to raise revenue. You can make more or you can spend less. And honestly, I think the place the government really need to focus. From the time the government came, I've been saying that particular thing. Fiscal conservatism. Spend less, you will have more without even collecting more. We're still doing some of the same things around the plane. I see my friends, they're in first class. Even from Ghana here, they're in first class. The difference there is money that could go for poor people in the public sector to pay salaries. We're still making too many trips. We still got too large a delegation. So there's so many places that we can cut so we don't have to not pay people. I would hope that our government would make late payment of public servants a thing of the past. Just check that one off the list and say no more will public servants have paid late in Liberia. And this government can do that, but it must be disciplined. If you do all the same things you've been doing, you will not get a different result. And I hope we can change that.
Mama, let's bring you on. Good to see you, Mama.
Thank you, Stan. There can be no explanation further than what the ministry said. And there can be no justification why somebody who working at the end of the month cannot take pay. What we know is factual is largely the ministry have been consistent in paying people on time across government. Paying has not been an issue. Now that it is an issue this month, there can be no justification on why people will not take their pay. The only thing we can tell those who will experience challenges, I mean, if I were speaking for the government, I would, come up with a statement, those who are experiencing challenges. I know what it means. Somebody expecting to take pay today, don't take pay, they probably go credit. And if they credited from somebody, someone at $10 will add on that money. So in effect, you're taking $10 from them. I mean, we, apologize to them, express your empathy with the situation they face, and ensure that you can correct the system fast and pay them on time. There can be no explanation. There can be no justification for delaying anybody's salary. But largely, the government have been consistent in paying and paying on time. But we all know good news doesn't take the stand like this. But most of the time, bad news can always be what can make the news. In fact, that's why making news. People taking their pay on time is not a news because that's what it should be. But if you don't take your pay on time, then it is a news. So in journalism, you go for what it is the news. So this is a news because since largely on the time they've been taking this, not a news for all the way to go. People take pay today or people take pay tomorrow. But now that they don't take the pay, it is a news item to be discussed because it is affecting people's livelihood. If somebody were making $150 because they did not take pay today, they will have to go and credit. That person who crediting money will say, you got to add $25 on my mile. So in essence, you're taking $25 from them. No justification. The government should regret the situation. And even if they can find some money in the contingency play or whatever it is, to provide $5 or $10 to those people to be able to compensate for the credit they will make over the period of time, that could be something good when they're making the payment. But it's bad to regret that situation.
You said, guys, thank you very much. This is very important for us to come together and have this great conversation. And I like what everybody's saying, though. Apart from all joke, Emmanuel, what would do the closing round on this conversation? Give it your best shot. We close on it and let Liberian people decide. The people are not going to get a pay. Today is the 20th. The people are not getting a pay. Mama is right. People are going to borrow money. I get my 150 coming in, give me $75. The man will say, listen, I'll charge you extra $25 only. $100 going for that man pay. Before it can now, it finished. The system is messed up. But listen to what Dr. Bobla said. It's about revenue. It's about the money not there. The money not there. It's not. You can put it on computer, you can put it on there, the money just not there. And how dare Gafano come out and say no money? They don't want Gafan to come and say no money. But Gafan, he's lying to his teeth. They are saying the 1st of November. I can guarantee you what we're hearing, it will pass the 1st of November. What we're hearing. And imagine, Emmanuel, we're walking all the way to the holiday, right? We're going to Thanksgiving, we're going to Christmas holiday, it will be double trouble. But guess who we're taking pay? Guess who's celebrating? Guess who enjoying? If you open the line, people are complaining. People are frustrated. This is, for you to say it happened before, if it happened before, it doesn't mean it should happen today. If it happened before, it doesn't mean that we can bring in Gafan and the puppet bring Gafan to fix it. Gafan spent all his time in America just to go by and say we're having glitch. What kind of nonsense is that? But let's close on that. Let me get you close in, Emmanuel. 1 minute each, and we'll go to our next topic.
I think it's Uncle Sam. I was trying to see if I had a book title around here. I don't see it. Uncle Sam books that say Rich Land Poor Country. I think that's the title of his book. And this is what we experienced. Again, let me repeat. In 1980, when President Samuel Kayando took over the country, he raised salary to $250 because he felt as far back as 1980, Civil Servant salary was extremely low. This is 40-something years later. We're still paying our civil servants less than what they should have, $150 a month. That is $100 lower than what President Samuel Kayando proposed in 1980. So just imagine that length of time. That's this. I think 5 years later, the United Party was born. So is it 1980? The coup is 5 years older than the United Party, I believe. So that's the situation we have. We are not paying our people for the work they do. We are not paying them efficiently, sufficiently for the work they do, and yet we are challenged in paying them in a country which Uncle Sam stated well in his book is a rich country that has a lot of natural resources that can allow us to increase our civil servant salary from $150 a month, as Mr. Alexander Cummings eloquently share on this platform, to between $300 and $400 a month. So there are 6 persons, including that civil servants that you have not paid, that is going through struggle right now. So the semester is about to come to an end. The second portion of school fees is being demanded by school. And there is a parent right now tonight that is going through a struggle, not knowing how they're going to pay the rest of the fees for the kids because they didn't get that minimum $150 that they should get every month. But yet and still, Stanton, and this is where I will end. Last week, Representative, the Honorable Fode Famula was on this station, and he announced that they have shared $50,000 among themselves, $37,000 among themselves. And we have a civil servant who cannot even get $150 tonight of his salary that he has worked for. And yet we are lavishing a lot of money on 100 people. So hopefully the glitch will be corrected. The civil servants will be paid. But we should actually start thinking about what Mr. Cummings proposed, that $150 can be increased to $400 a month. Thank you.
Thank you, Iman. Thank you very, very much. Councilor, let's close on this one now.
Well, I think no one will celebrate a delay in salary. Certainly not me. I work for the state-run university. So if there's a delay in payment, it also affects me. So I want to get my money on time. A lot of other workers want to get their money on time. So there's no celebration here. I'm sure also that Gafwan is not clapping his hands and saying, oh yeah, we're not going to pay on time. So I think what we're facing is indeed a challenge of the infrastructure. Gafwan is not the one who raises revenue. It is the Liberia Revenue Authority. It goes to the consolidated account. So I don't think even if there is a failure in the raising of revenue, that it is Gafwan's fault. It just so happens that he's the Minister of Finance and Development Planning. I think that we all should be open to the idea that government can communicate in a timely fashion, even though it's painful. Like I said, if there's a delay, I will not get my alert as well. And many others won't. Those of us who work for a living unlike other people. But we shouldn't be praying and hoping that this is bad news all the time and somebody is devising a plan to deprive poor people of their salaries. I don't think that is the case. It's responsible communicating to our people to say, look, there may be challenges. We are going through an upgrade of the system, and therefore we are going to pay most entities. In fact, what I found out is that most entities will get paid, but they are acting proactively. So in case some don't get paid, they are aware of why there is this delay. I think that's responsible, and I want to think positively about government. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, our friend and brother. Kairos, your turn, sir.
Yeah, starting on page 5 of the 2025 budget, the European Union and the World Bank should be providing $60 million. But whether the government of the Republic of Liberia has reached the trickle to get that money is another issue. My understanding is that the government has not reached that benchmark yet. So the $60 million has not yet been given by the World Bank and the European Union. That is captured in the budget on page 5. And with this insincerity, with the hope that the government have believed that this money would have been in full by now, and it's not unfolding, it's not happening, they should be clear enough and courageous enough to inform the Liberian people wholeheartedly that there are budgetary challenges, then misleading the Liberian people that they have some glitch electronically. That is fallacious. We don't care what people say about this, whether people try to sugarcoat it or what they intend to do about this, but operation money being paid. Other people getting money in different form and manner, like I rightfully stated here on the show from my opening statement. There should be absolutely zero excuse by this government, by its commitment of paying people the middle of the month. That's the commitment made by the government. Nobody took pressing iron and put it on their skin to Sasewu, give them Sasewu, like, or Fubi will say, give them Sasewu. Nobody gives Sasewu here to pass hard corners near your legs to say, I will do this. This is a commitment. So they saw everything, whether they're updating, which is fallacious, whether they're updating or not. They saw the reality. They understood everything. Okay, they knew what was ahead for them, and they decided to commit themselves to the Liberian people. So they did it in September. They paid the people that just recently, some people literally got their money, okay, for September. So let's stop the joke here. The people filling the Liberian pool rapidly. They've undermined the country, the big promises, and constructing bridges where there are no oceans or waters, or where there are no area that bridges should be built. That's what they did. So God has failed the people in terms of meeting up with his commitment in this entire government. So let's stop this joke by saying that, and they're begging the people. You watch it. They said the first week in November, they will conclude payment. But guess what? It will be the second or third week in November, and they will complain again. So
thank you very much,
Akaros. I think that we should stop misleading the people, be courageous enough and tell the people to reduce their expectation because the expectation is failing gradually, and the rescuers.
Amar Corner, reduce your expectation. Thank you very much. That was Amar Corner line, and I think it's happening right now. If this roll over into November first week, second week, you can guarantee that the issue will go into December because you didn't satisfy October. You'll be satisfying October. You move into November, then we got problems around the holiday. This is a serious issue. Fubi, let's hear your closing on this one.
I will start with a quote from Charles Tiller. I also enjoy Charles Tiller when he used to speak. He said, I know I got the most loyal civil servants in the world. They take pay only twice a year and they don't complain. July and December. And when you finish paying you, say, don't buy expensive food. Buy your country chicken, buy your country rice, your water or palm oil, and cook your food. And, so On a serious note, salaries is the delay. The government obligation to salary is not even about making commitment. Everywhere when people work, they should get paid. And, and that's just it. And it's the lubricant for the economy. It will keep the economy moving. So if you don't want your economy to collapse, you have to pay on time so people can have disposable income to move around. And we saw that the CDC government nearly collapsed because they're saying salary delays. For several months they couldn't pay salaries, and that brought all the different protests. The we are stepped down and all those stuff. So we hope that the government can take advantage and ensure that they solve the whole issue of the salary issue. It should just remain, as they said it. And like I said, it's responsible to inform people that there's an issue and you're going to and you give them timeline to correct it. That way you solve the problem instead of just leaving it blank and it just runs through for a longer period. So
thank you very much. I don't know your longer period. We don't know where your longer period. 3 months, 4 months. We don't know. Let's bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam.
So Mawata, this is what I believe. Where your money went? Why they can't pay the salary? It costs between $5 to $8 million to remove Fonati Kofa. That was unbudgeted. Allah, the money, and then I don't know how they book the $8 million that they paid to SRB Bank, whether it came from the central bank reserves or whether it was guaranteed by the government Liberia or whether how that was booked. These are some of the lack of transparency in governments, and especially this government that came to save us, right? And let me tell you something, Mawata, they sent us to something they call school for us to be able to tell you something. The last time you heard the Unity Party people were dancing up and down, they have, I think, $19 million, something called SDR, which became $26 million. The IMF does not finance development. What it means that the IMF does not give the Liberian government money to build schools, to build hospital, or to buy medicine. The only purpose of the IMF is what we call in economics balance of payment. And what the balance of payment is for us to bring the rice, the petroleum, and the other things that Liberia need. We have to have an account abroad in the Federal Reserve who should match the imports. And you need 3 months. If, for example, your import is $100 million a month, you need to have $300 million, not in gross reserve, but in net reserve. So when they went and took that money, what they call it SDR, I knew right away there was a problem of deficit. And I knew that something, because the extended credit facility is that the bank gave you what they call a line of credit. But you will not use that line of credit if you don't need it. The only time you go drop down on that line of credit is when you broke. And just like me, my credit cards. And I've been drawing down on it like crazy because I've been broke a few days. That's how the government did. The government got a line of credit. They went to and they withdrew and they drew on that line of credit because the government needed $26 million to pay salary or to pay some expenditure. So clearly, my Liberian people, the government will tell you that revenues are coming in and there's a surplus, but don't believe that because the practical application in the deployment, now speaking book tonight, in the deployment of the budget means how to spend the money. Because the budget has to be deployed effectively to grow the economy and maintain stability. Because government spending is what keeps your economy going. Okay? My water, husband get paid, they have to go buy what? They have to pay school fees. Have to pay the school fee used to pay the teachers then. And the teachers then go buy the rice. And that's what we call the multiplier coefficient. I'm speaking people book tonight. Okay? So In Liberia, I estimate the multiplier coefficient is about 3.5 times. That's how many times money turns over in the economy. Because of that, and if the government does not pay civil servants, it may cause a contraction in economic activity. A contraction in economic activity, what that means, the people will not be buying the rice, they will not be paying the school fees, the teacher will not be getting paid in the school, the teachers then will not be buying the Quaker oats in their school, in their house, and then the children will be hungry, and then you have negative social impact. That's all I have to say to you. Thank you very much.
So Uncle saying that the SDR they will go take the money for the pay salary.
That's a problem.
When if it's in the central bank, they can use it, they can borrow against it, they can do anything with it. You know that.
Let that problem come in.
It is not destined for that, but who said they cannot borrow against it? And they can give it to the government as a short-term loan for them to.
But if they're borrowing from it to give it a short-term loan, why will be saying
that Mommy will come to you.
It is supposed to be used for public payment. But since they broke the salary, they borrow against it. They can get them a short-term credit. They can get them a short-term credit against the SDR.
Uncle Sam, let's hear Dr. Bobla. Can you go ahead?
Yeah, sure. I'm not sure why we just going around the issue. Let's call the thing what it is. It's fiscal indiscipline and it's a lack of priority. If you have your family, you make $1, you save 10 cents. When your money correct, you go to that 10 cent event saving, you take money from there to buy rice because you got to eat. First, where's the reserve? Second, people's salary ain't important. There's no excuse, like Mama say. So where's the reserve now? We don't always find money for things that are non-productive. And we know that. I don't need to enumerate. So you can't pay the bill side of 1 month. Just get the money and pay them. Okay? Take the money from the reserve, pay them. Take it from the consolidated fund, pay them. And then don't do some of the other non-productive things that you were planning to do. Let the people and their pay come first. That's where we need to get as a country. That's an important place to be. That when you work for the government of Liberia, you know you shall get paid. If you don't get paid, that means we're going totally bankrupt. So no excuse. The people money already small. Get the money from the reserve or from the consolidated fund, pay them. Cut 3 other trips that you're going to make. If you don't see the benefit of it, pay the people and pay them on time. It has economic value, it's a moral obligation, it's a legal responsibility, and it augurs well for the government and its relationship with our people. You have to flip side all of that. When you don't pay people, and they ask them to go to work every day, what are you really saying? You're saying, 1, I don't care how your resources look. 2, it matters not to me how you behave. What you think the other Mapu would do? If you don't got salary, but you still got to go to work, you will not serve the people well. You will steal money. You will do all the things you're not supposed to do. So at 178, let's make salary payment, late salary payment for government employees a thing of the past. Many of us work in other people's country. Our salary will never lay in the private sector, much more the government. We can do the same thing in Liberia. Our population is big. So let's do that. Let that be to President JNB credit, that during my time, we put this behind us. We'll always pay our people on time. It can be done.
See where you all. Okay, I will go ahead, right?
Go ahead, my man. Go ahead.
Uncle Sam, we started the show a good way. We all know we said it's wrong to not pay people on time. The government should take responsibility for this. The government is running. There will be good things happening. There will be ugly things happening. There will be bad things happening. There will be fair things happening. This salary thing is not a good thing that happened. And the government should take responsibility. Nobody should defend it. But when you want to spin it now in politics and misinform the public, then we have to correct that. We have to correct that. You can't come on the show and say you go, the first thing you observe, the SDR, they go, as soon as you saw it, they go withdraw SDR to come pay salary. Nobody withdraw SDR to pay salary. That one. Two, the second contradiction is then you come by and say, okay, they will go borrow it from the central bank. If they have borrowed from the central bank to pay salary, but now we'll not be having the discussion, the post salary will have been paid. If you're a session that they took the money to go borrow from central bank, if they had gone to central bank to borrow to pay salary, we wouldn't have been talking about salary issue. And nobody go on SDR to take money to pay salary. So let's put those in context. But because you want to politicize it, and you want to bring in the old story about how people used to go to central bank and borrow money to pay salary, that's why you want to take now and flip over to this administration. If they actually went there as you claim to borrow money to pay salary, nobody will be talking about salary issue. But they did not go there to borrow money to pay salary. So they'll correct that. Nobody is borrowing from the central bank to pay salary. If they did that, they wouldn't be saying wait until next 1 week or 2 weeks from now. I don't know. I don't have authoritative information on the source, on the issue responsible for the delay. But yes, I say the delay is bad. And we'll wait for the government to see how they can make good their promise to pay the people on time. But don't flip it with misinformation to the public. Nobody take SDR to pay salary. And if they have gone to the central bank to borrow, they will not be talking about waiting for additional.
Yeah, so Mame, I know we're closely on this thing, right? At the end of the day, it's just bad.
True.
It's just bad. We can sit on the show and worry about where they get it from, why they couldn't get it from that. It's just, Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait 1 minute. Uncle Sam, don't interrupt. Uncle Sam, beg you, wait, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you. Thank you for the time. And Stanton, let's be straight and fair with what's happening. It's a blatant lie this government told to the Liberian people that they're having technical glitch. There's nothing like any technical problem. You don't have the money. And you simply don't have the money because you did not raise the money. And Stanton, Ministry of Finance and Development Planning has a policy role in revenue generation. And it's a very important aspect of revenue generation. So yes, CAFOA is highly responsible for what's happening in our country. They are irresponsible financially, and they are mismanaging the financial sector of our country. This is why they're not able to pay government workers on time. And I keep hearing supporters of the Unity Party keep saying that, it happened before and on a CDC go. But you said you had a magic wand to come and spin it and everything will change automatically. You said Baka have 43 or 42 years experience in government. So these things, they will not happen. So why are you still talking about it happened before? You had a magic wand. You should just supposed to make it happen. But it's not happening because you are irresponsible and you are mismanaging our finances. You don't have money because you're paying $10 million for Baka personal home in Foya. You don't have money because you are buying very expensive vehicles for government officials. You don't have money because you're spending too much money on foreign travels and you're bringing nothing back to the country. So it's that simple. The government does not have the money. They don't have the capacity to raise the revenue to pay government workers. It's unfair. You mismanage the money. You spend off budget. You direct the money to things that are not important compared to civil service salary. The country is already very hard. People are unable to put their children in school. Most parents were waiting for this salary to be able to pay the first installment for the children to go to school. And you're not telling them you're not going to pay them until maybe next month, the middle of next month, or probably before the 29th. This is unfair to Liberian people. Be truthful for once. If this government is just truthful, they would do better. Stop lying to Liberian people. That's all you need to do.
Oh, Jefferson, thank you very much. We welcome Leon to the show. Leon, it's always good seeing you, man. I didn't know it was you, though. And I didn't know we're going to close up on this salary issue. We get other important topics. It's good that you're joining us. I just want to say while I close here, Dr. Boble, Mame, and the rest of the team, I think we are in trouble if we sit over here and just put this in politics and leave it as it is. I think Gafwan is having one of his worst time as a government minister. He have achieved nothing. There's nothing new Gafwan have achieved. From me, I strongly believe, show me anything that honor Gafwan leadership as Minister of Finance. What have he achieved? We are still struggling with the IMF, the World Bank. You said go on, you said I for MCC, you're back and you bring it back. And all the yama, you know, the University of Liberia, we have to beat on Gafwan to pay Mama Panya, you know, the issue about, you know, giving all the lawmakers the full benefit and allocations. And now this is the reason why. You talk about it's not Gafwan fault, it's how you call it, LRA, but you got to understand, Gafwan sit on all those boards. And, you know, he sit on all of them. He should follow through and know when these things are happening. Emmanuel, he sit on mostly half of the board, from SOEs to ministry in the country. And he knows exactly what happened. He runs the affairs of the country. But the country is struggling. The hardship have increased. On Gafwan hardship, inflation is crazy. And then on top of inflation, the people are getting a little $81 to go and buy something for their family. How can you solve this? And you're telling us to wait for November 1st? And November 1st, you'll be entering into the November salary cap, right, Emmanuel? And if you drag it, you'll go into December, and then December, Christmas, voila. But yet and still, though, it takes us to our second conversation here. The Unity Party people say they care less. They talk about building party headquarters. Can you imagine? Look at the logic. When the people are not getting paid on time, some of them are not getting paid at all, but you are driving us into the speaker. Richard Kuhn should sit there as your finance man to collect money. Prince Moi, Sekou Dougle from MPA, Clarence Massaquoi from LTA. Gafwan will be on one of those committees. Deposo, all his people will be on committee because they got to prove that they can build party headquarters in all counties. There's a failure in government. The priority is not there no more. President Joseph Boakai said, if you are thinking about 2029, then you don't need to be in the government. Now the entire government thinking about 2029, what will President Boakai do? That's why the people, because they are focused, and Liberian people can know this. We brought the government into power to rescue, but the government have neglected, they have turned their back, and they are focusing on building party headquarters. They are focusing, saying, no. We don't care no more from the executive mansion all over. We want to make our party supreme because we saw CDC doing the same thing. So take a listen to President Boakai. Maybe the president need to ask them. All of them floating and running on social media, saying they got to build party headquarters, December 6th, they got to celebrate, they got to be all green. But your job, you are turning your back on the needs of the people. The people are suffering. Look at the list they put up. We can read those names. Have you seen the list? It's in the chat room. What will those people start focusing on raising money and doing the job for the people? Who gave Unity Party this yama idea? It's not Joseph Boakai though, because listen to him.
Short, but to the point where we recommit ourselves to making sure that this country begin to move in the right direction. We are not engaging for 2029. We are working to build a country for the Liberians. You want to engage yourself for 2029, you can just resign and go start preparing for that. We want a Liberia now. You don't know the old thing here, dry milk sweet, where you be. The people want to eat now. You can go and wait for 2029 for them to do, but the people in Liberia want to live now. So I just want to make sure people talk about reshuffle, but we leave it voluntary so that if you think that You want to engage in 2029, you can just leave, then give the other people a chance.
And if you just look at the whole thing, has it decided that it's Sefini, that's it for Unity Party? I thought you came to rescue. I want to hear somebody defending the other one. The people that are getting paid, we care less. You bring committee ministers and directors and everybody coming up to say, you know what? Let's talk about the party headquarters because CDC building that the party headquarters. What kind of failed idea is that? But we're going to start with Leo. We'll come to you. Thank you for joining us. Let's go back to Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, connect this thing for us, though. The country harm, the people suffering, right? Salary will not come to wait the first and second week in November, but the whole party structure, the people that get government are in government, saying forget about that. We're raising money. Ministers, they put people in assignment. Does that make sense? Is this dereliction of duty? Have they neglected the purpose of which they came to power, Emmanuel?
Well, Stanton, last week we had this conversation leading up to the CDC groundbreaking on Saturday, and we congratulated the CDC. We commended them for the great effort, and we said other political parties will follow suit. We had no idea that the Unity Party will be the first political party to follow suit. But so it seems like there was something that happened on Saturday. Perhaps the speech from Fonante Kofa that 18% of the fund that it raised came from Unity Party partisan may have awakened the party that they need to get at headquarters. But the optics is bad for them. I mean, they've been in this political arena for over 40 years. They had ample time to build their party headquarters. Why are they choosing this time while they are in government? And if you look at the members of the committee, they are all government officials, and it will raise the alarm for each and every one of us. Let us remember the speaker called himself the regime speaker. This party invested, I think, over $5 million on bringing him up to the level of being speaker. They house the majority Black lawmakers in the Kennedy Hotel for a couple of months. So I think it's time for them to pay back what the government gave to them. But the optics is not fine for the Unity Party. I don't think it's the right time now. And those who they are leading the charge are also not the right people to lead the charge. They should have started perhaps with partisans that are at the lower level, so we won't see corruption play in daylight. And I want to agree with the president that we are not planning for 2029, but the president, have been playing this political game. He took Speaker Fonante Kofa to Rome to go and pray. And while they were praying, he was initiating a backstabbing of Fonante in Liberia. So he started the whole process months ago. So he cannot deny that fact. I mean, his comments are good, but he should also realize that he's part of this whole process and the whole fight. Thank you.
Much. I mean, yeah, we all want to say thanks a lot. Again, it's always good to have us, Kanyo. Let's hear you connect this for us, Kanyo. The issue in the country and the priorities of this government now to focus on party headquarters.
Well, firstly, I beg to disagree with Emmanuel that the president initiated the moving of Fonante Kofa. Fonante was speaker. He decided he would travel with the president. He would go where he wanted to go with the president. He went to Rome. I think he's a Catholic. He saw the Holy Father. He abandoned his colleagues in Liberia to travel with the president, and his colleagues elected to remove him. So I don't think we should be attributing his removal to the president. His colleagues removed him. Secondly, there is no direct evidence to point that $8 million, $5 million, $7 million was ever used by the government to remove Fonante Kofa. And absent those evidence, you know, these kinds of utterances, for me, they just mere fallacies, mere propaganda. You know, your colleagues disagree with you. They don't want you. It's a numerical struggle. They kick you out. So that's what happened to Fonante. Unless somebody can bring out evidence to show otherwise, accusing the president of removing Fonante and accusing other people of bribery, these are serious allegations. When you break those allegations, global cheer to be, and it's good your competitor is here so he doesn't follow in your footsteps, then you must come with evidence. You don't just throw allegations like these around. It's bad for your party. It's bad for the people you represent. Don't do that, Emmanuel. Don't just accuse people recklessly without evidence. Now, to the issue of the party, let me say this.
It's bad for a campaign too, eh? It's bad for a campaign.
They know they can have a person running for office speaking recklessly, exposing to lawsuits, potential lawsuits. In fact, they don't want less sue.
Get yourself out of the people campaign, can you please?
Okay, I'm out of it now. Let me come to my point I was making on the headquarter issue, right? Look, political parties may power a government or may power a group of people into government, but they are private entities run by people who are private individuals. That's why sometimes you see the political party chair may not be a government official. The desire or the energy to build their own party, which we all agreed the last time was laudable. I'm not a United Partisan, I'm a sedition. But private United Partisans have the right to take their money that they earn privately, irrespective of their position, whether you speaker, you director, you sweeper, you janitor. If you want to build your party headquarters, it's up to you. If you want to take your money and put it in your party headquarters, it's up to you. I don't think it is right for us to conflate the building of the party headquarters with the running of the government. Let's deal with GAFWA and the government delaying payment on its merits. When the party chairman, Luther Tapper, says we want to build, that is their party. They have a right to build. And I don't think that we should be blaming.
Listen, Councillor,
Yes.
Councillor, I just put the list. The list is in the chat room. I send it in the chat room, Councillor. Do you think people like the deputy minister from the executive Marshall Craft, do you think people holding minister job in this government should be on committee, the steering committee chair and co-chair, focusing on the party headquarters? Number one. Do you think if they take the side of the party, like the ombudsman position, that it was wrong even to keep them in government while they're serving as government official? Don't you think it's a problem, Kyle? And this is exactly why.
On the first question, I don't think there's a problem. Maybe a CDC, top official have also learned that it is political parties who put people in power, and you owe the party, and the party does not owe you. Probably CDC will still be in power today. Probably. But people went to political positions in the CDC, had no regard, total disregard for the party structure. If you look at CDC Executive Committee, you will not check who 70% of them who were in 30 positions in government. But in this instance, United Party people are supporting their party. It is to be lauded. What is not to be lauded is if they are stealing to support their party. You don't have evidence of that. If they want to take their own hard-earned money as government officials and support their party, let them do it. On the ombudsman issue, I think that the ombudsman means well, but they have to make those policies more granular in terms of how it applies to your interaction with the party. You must point out clear conflicts of interest where your role contrasts with the party role or conflicts with the party role in a way that
you're in a position now. Kind of, we gotta go, but you are saying it's okay for Emma Stewart, Luther Tapper, the imposition, the crowd lady from the executive mansion, to the Mo Ali. They all can operate as government official, but yet stay as party member and party leaders. You say it's nothing wrong with it, right?
We say as long as they are not violating any law.
Okay,
as long as they are not undermining their functions, as long as they are not stealing money to support their party, if they take their personal money to support their party, I think it's fine.
Okay, thank you very much. Great. Let me bring you in, Greg, before we bring in Fubi and the rest of the guys.
Am I allowed to respond to Kanu? I should wait for my time.
I beg you, please quickly. Just do it quickly, 30 seconds.
Yeah, Councilor Barbara, thank you so much for that aggressive response. I appreciate it. But I was wondering, were you in Liberia when Representative Luther Collins for Bapulu District Number 2 claimed that he was paid he was being offered $25,000 and he was paid $15,000 to move Speaker Kofa? Were you not on the show? I don't know if were you on the show a couple of months ago when there was a claim that RLJ was paid from government coffers for the stay of the lawmakers, the rebel lawmakers at RLJ. So where did that money come from? You want to claim that the president did not know and such a huge sum of money crept from the government coffers? Did they just fly from the ministry into the hands of Luther Collins and into RLJ coffers? Bossman, I know that the hustle is real, and I know that you're a very wonderful and good lawyer, but the fact of the matter doesn't point in that direction. Everything points to the presidency, and I agree with you that Speaker Kofa actually flew with the president to Rome, and that was where he went for prayer, and everything that happened started when he went to pray, while they were praying, So think about it, my brother, but the whole process leads to the top. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's move to Akaris Gray. Akaris, let's see. It's kind of so confusing that one day it was bad, today it's good. The whole saga, but now the rescue train has shifted only to the rescue party, the Unity Party, instead of the people of Liberia. The suffering is increasing, the hardship in the country, no report on the flesh and no more. Nothing Speaker can do, Speaker Richard Kuhn can do right now, but just to hustle as a regime speaker. This is when you say he's a regime speaker now, because you know what? He put his name down to build party headquarters. Look at Prince Moyi. Prince Moyi said, I'm in it. We got to build a party headquarters. But these are the guys that are controlling the budget. These are the guys that are controlling the well-being of the Liberian people, but they have turned their back. Let's hear you, Akaris, was so great.
In 2020, when scores of officials from the CDC was appointed by Mobake Modu, the Unity Party came in strong condemnation, seemingly in violation of Part 5, Section 5.1 of the Code of Conduct. The Council of Churches condemned that. Front Page Africa ran a story on that. All of them had to resign. Though the chairman of the party, I appointed them, but every one of them had to resign, including Mr. Bill Twawit. I remember vividly, automatically they all resigned, and they decided that they cannot take the positions. And President Weah was very clear about that. That was the 2020 May 10 senatorial election on the financial committee, fundraising committee. They all resigned. The church came up. I think we need to circulate some of the reports, maybe in the general chat room, but there's a public record that you can see. So the Unity Party went in the greatest and firm condemnation to the highest. Today is merrymaking, not just a repeat of history, but more devastating repeat of history. When SOEs, board leaders, and MDs, and other appointed members have been appointed officials, have been appointed to this committee. You look at the NPA, for example. You look at NASCO, you have Moivi Kane, once a lawyer to the Unity Party. I think he's still a lawyer. Okay? The LTA and other entities are there. What I wrote that is more troubling is that the chairman on Ways, Means, and Finance of the Liberian Senate, Mr. Prince Moyi, Senator Prince Moyi, and the chairman on Ways, Means, and Finance in the House of Representatives, Mike Jury, then the speaker himself, they are all on the steering committee to ensure that they raise funds. This is not just conflict of interest. It's not just violation of Part 5, Article 5.1 of the Code of Conduct. It undermines the function and jurisdiction of the very ombudsman appointed by the President of the Republic of Liberia. It doesn't just stop there. It clearly shows that state resources will be generated because of headquarters that cost $30 million. That has been purchased from the McLean family, and another $30 million United States dollars that should be generated to have headquarters across the 15 political subdivisions with appointed officials of government leading this strive and leading this direction, what does it say? Let's be realistic. What does it say? You say you are breaking away from the past, but you come to the table to justify it. All that you accuse the past of, you are doing the double. What is the change? So when political leaders, for example, like Alexander Comey, for example, says that, look, when a political leader, Alexander Comey, says that, look, nothing has changed. Okay, what do you want to prove? The CDC, yes, want to a fundraising, and I've always insisted, and I will say this consistently. Had the CDC constructed our headquarters is 12 years, it would have been a difficult debate to disentangle the CDC from using state resources. It would have been a difficult debate even if they did not use it. The Chewy Party, for example, constructed the Chewy Party headquarters, Egypt Road building. Government under President Salif went to court and said, no, they use state resources in this direction. So it becomes extremely difficult, not just on the basis of the law, but to disentangle this administration from using state resources of generating $6 million United States dollars for fundraising, to have headquarters and to parade across the city of Monrovia.
Thank you. Let them do that on the second round. Thank you very much. Let me bring the other guys in. Hold on 30 seconds. Let's do that on the second round. Thank you. No. Let's go. Uncle Sam, come in. Keep it for a second round, my man. Don't put all your ass now. Wait for Mami to respond first, then you attack him. Uncle Sam?
I'm not attacking no. Okay. My man, I'm a big boy on the issue, man. I'm a big boy. The United Party know how to medication. So I have debate.
Okay. I have a lot of respect for my friend Mame, and I just want to basically correct him so we can, go ahead. It would take me 30 seconds. SDR, which is a special drawing rate, is a piece of paper. Okay? And that can be marketed but between countries. Okay? So that 19 million SDR is equivalent to 26 million in US dollars. 26 million times 12 is 312 million. That's your salary right there. And SDR can be converted to paper currency, international currency, US dollar, euro, or whatever. And it can be used for fiscal purposes like paying salaries. That is the definition of what an SDR is. But for you to come here and say that's in line, you can't use SDR. The physical SDR is a piece of paper. You can't use it, but you can sell it. You can exchange it for currency and put in our chat room there. So now let me just go to the issue of the party. Okay, look, the United Party can make me laugh. If Joey sneeze, they will sneeze. So because Joey had a big welcome party the other day where tens of thousands of people trooped to him at the airport. So then they rented buses. When Joseph Boga were coming, they also went there too, okay? So, the CDC went and had this, really successful launch of their groundbreaking on Saturday, okay, with tens of thousands of people. Now we're hearing that they're having something December 6th to show. You don't have to show strength. You are governing. You beat George Weah. You are the government in power. The way you attract attention is by doing things for Mawata. Let Mawata dance in the street for you. Let Mawata child go to school. Let Mawata eat good food. Let Mawata be looking good, right? But to try to compete with the CDC, by having the December 6th, whatever festivity you're having, and then now you, all of a sudden, a 40-year-old party that never been by the headquarters now, you come to the guy do what? You come to the guy take the government officials, heads of agencies as sponsors of the thing. Guys, come on, man. Fix the country. You were elected to make Mawata then happy because you told Mawata then, so we are the one not making it happy. You told Mawata that you came to rescue her. You came, did you come to compete with CDC with crowd business in the street? That's what you came here for? That's what you came for to do? You came to go build headquarters with CDC build headquarters? That's what you came to do? Come on, man. This is not an efficient use of your time. The efficient use of your time is the bread and butter issue that CAFON is not addressing, like multi-sectoral planning to increase jobs and job opportunities and attract foreign direct investments into the sectors to grow GDP by getting.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. It's not there. Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you. It's just not, you know, nobody feeding the rescue. Nobody feeding the rescue. They're trying to flip and flop here and there, guys. It's wrong. I mean, Chief, Fubi, let's hear you. You are taking your eye off the ball, and therefore you will fumble. If the quarterback gave that running back the ball, and he's not paying attention, he's not looking, he's like they're holding the ball, he will fumble. And you don't take part in fumbling. That complete fumble. If you follow the American soccer, American football, the Unity Party has fumbled. And this is a lasting fumble. The people children going to school, selling between cars. We after building our party headquarters, set a steering committee to make sure the hospital receiving all the medication, set a steering committee to make sure the university students are going to schools and their stuff is taken care of. Set up a steering committee to make sure that children are selling between cars no more. Set a steering committee for something positive, that inflation will come down, but the one that get the Jeremiah will still waiting for it. Why is that? That's another steering committee. Can you imagine people from the executive mansion talking about steering committee? What were they when Joseph Boakai was speaking, the president? But what Chief Fubi, let me hear you, and Dr. Beauclair, Mame, Jefferson Chester, Leo Mensa. I mean, that's what we do here on Spoon, the chief.
Yeah, so they can do both. And the issue here, we should know that there's one entity called the government of Liberia, and there's another entity called the Unity Party. And these two are, it will be difficult to differentiate them because you have the same people playing in between, but they can do both. I know we saw the Carrasco video, you know, when he was laughing at the Unity Party when they evicted them. During the eviction, he made a whole lot of stuff. Today, the party decides to build her own party headquarters and to build it across the country. Then we say, no, stop, don't do it. Focus on the bread and butter. The bread and butter issue.
The party is doing the why in power. Now why out of power. 12 years you didn't build it. When you left power for 6 years, you didn't build it though. Why you couldn't gather money to build it then? Because you had no money. So you only came in power. You only came in power to do it, and that's been so wicked. All right. If you can do it while you out of power, people say yes. This is a strong party. They kick you out of your party headquarters. You never had a dime. You didn't build. You didn't put a steering committee up. They are there hustling and stealing and creating problems. Now you're turning your back on the poor people. Are you kidding me? They can do both. I see them doing both. But go ahead.
Yeah, they can do both. And the issue about the salary is on the Liberian government. And the Liberian government should make sure they pay the full salary. And the December 6th issue is different from the salary delay issue. So, and all those that work in government are on the steering committee. At the end of the day, 2029, if they are alive, especially the representatives and senators, they will also be on the ballot of the Unity Party. So should they neglect their responsibility to the party in the name of ombudsman looking and all the other stuff, or the government running? They have to do both. So they owe the party that obligation to ensure that the party remains vibrant. We all beat on all other parties here, say, oh, parties, a lot of political parties don't have headquarters. They don't have their own headquarters. Last time we said only about NPP and ALP and probably one or two other parties. So today, CDC, they are groundbreaking. Fair enough. We said good job to them. The party is playing that groundbreaking. That's also good. All the parties should have a home. And that's something that we should encourage them to do, so that at the end of the day, you have an institution that, regardless of whether you're in power, you still have those facilities that you can use for your partisans. But at the same time, we will also keep holding the government accountable to deliver on the things that the government promised. So we got to differentiate the two, the Unity Party from the Liberian government, and hold the government accountable to deliver. So we cannot ignore that part. All the good things we talk about, the hospital, take a chair from the street, that's the Liberian government of Liberia responsibilities. And we have to hold her accountable. We have to keep pushing that message to the government, to the president, and all those that are working. At the same time, if the party decide to run their affairs, fair enough, they can go ahead and do their party headquarters. Because tomorrow, if they are not in power and don't have party headquarters, we will be the same one also here condemning them again for 6 years you're in office, you never build a party headquarters, now you are being evicted. And also let them go and do that stuff, and let hold the Liberian government accountable to deliver on Liberian what the Liberian should benefit from as a country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As you are on suspension, I'll ask Mr. Cummings when I talk to him to stay on suspension for 1 year, because you never changed. No
problem. Not November 20th.
Not a problem.
So, Stanton, we all know that political parties, important part of democracy. Having a headquarters helps with political organization and organizational management. So CDC broke ground for their party. So UP said they're going to build a headquarters. So what? Uptake aside, who really cares? It's something they want to do. And if the timing is for them is now, and let's just assume, for the sake of this discussion, that the CDC move did motivate them or challenge them to do so. Okay, fine. The issue should not be from ordinary Liberian perspective. The issue should not be that you're building the party headquarters. The issue should be the transparency in the fundraising, where the funds are coming from, whether you're in government or other government. It's okay to build your headquarters as long as the process of fundraising, contributing, and resource gathering.
Boble, forgive me to interrupt you, though. Looking at what we are looking at today, right? You cannot make that argument, Dr. Boble. The country.
What argument can I make? Which argument can I make?
That's why I'm moving, and I'm telling you, the hardship in the country, Dr. Boble. You would just discuss about Gafran saying we cannot get your salary maybe the first week of October. Mm-hmm. The issue about the people not going home with salary, the issue about the reform that we are talking about every day, that will play. You cry about every day. Mm-hmm. Despite all of that, the party say we focusing, and not only the party leadership that are not in government, that the party leadership that are in government saying we focus on party issue to be headquarters. That's the problem. Okay, you have the party chairman in government. You have when President Baga says stop thinking about 2029 from the executive mansion. The people in the executive mansion say, "When I listen to you, we want to prepare for our 2029." That's the issue. Building a party headquarters, any political party can do that. But if you cannot solve the people problem and you make building a party headquarters a priority, then I think that's where the problem is. That's the problem.
Okay, so let's let's not relegate the conversation now. Let's elevate it. We're not elementary people here.
Yeah, but we're not relegating the conversation.
You say your own. Let me say my own. I beg you.
Oh, you can't to the line. You say your own. Go ahead.
My man, lead the old man back. You say your own. You say your own. Professor, I love your attack. Intelligent attack.
Wait a minute. No, not my intelligence ain't never gonna be aside. It's always gonna be central to the thing I say. So what I'm trying to say, CEO, you know very well on record consistently, I'm an advocate for poor people, and I would never justify. And I just said it here tonight. I never justify not paying people. But to suggest that because the policy want to build a headquarters, so this is our number one priority and paying people is not important, I don't think that's fair. The people who are in government have a responsibility to do the work of the people. You have to pay them. You have to provide the environment for them to do well, so to serve the country well. But what point I'm making is, if the party say, okay, we want to build a headquarters, so you can't go and build a headquarters, I don't think that should be an issue. The issue should be the funding of these projects. Is the process transparent, or the money clean money, so that the poor people decide? That's what we need to focus on. But to say the party can't say, you CDC can build headquarters anytime you want. Unity Party can build headquarters anytime you want. But those who are in power, in this case, Unity Power, do the people's business, and you cannot use the people's money to build a headquarters. So that's the issue. It's not that they're building it. Let them build anything they want, but do the people's business. And on the top of that list, pay people their salaries and pay them on time. And you can do both.
Dr. Bopler, thank you very much. Mama, let's bring you in.
Stanton, Nathaniel Magay is the chairman on education. He was at the ceremony. Carol doesn't have a problem with that. Albert Chie is the chairman on public works. He was at the program. Akara doesn't have a problem with that. But he get problem with Prince Moe. He get problem with other lawmakers serving on committee. Look, the Unity Party partisans should assemble and dance and celebrate the decision of their leaders to build political party headquarters for them. They should do it. It's a wise decision. It's timely. And it's a decision that the party sing. I mean, all the Unity Party people across the country, clap for your leaders. Celebrate the decision. The irresponsible attitude of CDC, don't repeat A, that they were in power for 6 years and could not even pay a rent, could not enter a lease. They evicted them. Do not allow it happen to you. There is no time better than now, because you got a lot of your partisans employed. They're able to contribute to the building of their party headquarters. If Gonglo had won the election, we would have called on AL, we would have called on the party to build party headquarters. We would have been in government, we would have had money to contribute $100 or $150 every month. All the CDC people who are in government today, they don't have money. Or they don't have money as they had it before. So it becomes difficult to pay, even if they wanted to do it. But now that you got your people working, they're earning money. Let me just use my friend Mo Ali for example. Mo Ali was not in government. The money he making now is not the money he was making before. So he able to take $200 from all his earnings and contribute to his party headquarters. Unlike in the past, if he left government today, he would not have that means. Even if he get the money, he will be thinking about managing it for himself and his family. But for now, he able to take $200 and across to all the other small rescue people who working in government. I can't be stand on, let me learn.
But Mama, it's not the argument. Start shifting this thing. You all know the argument are on the floor, Mama.
No, let me say
no. It's not the argument, Mama. You ain't got to go play and Kano there and Fubi there. You all know the argument yet.
Let me say my
own. No. Oh yeah, you want to go with the line? You want? No,
yeah,
you
I want to go with the last one.
Let me say my own. No, you will not say your own today. You will not say your own today.
Let me say my own.
No, we cancel that law. You not say your own today.
Let me say
we cancel it.
Okay, let me learn. Let me learn. Let me learn.
Yeah.
Every political party, it is irresponsible on your part. Where your partisans get money, they're working, they're earning, and they're able to contribute. And you refuse to organize a structure through which they can contribute to build the party headquarters. You leave from power when they don't have money. Then you run it behind them. But when you were in power, you build your own houses. You build your own mansion for yourself. And everybody saw it. Why can't you organize a system for your partisans to contribute to build a party headquarters? It's a wise decision. The mistake and irresponsible behavior of CDC to have not entered a lease, to have not paid their rent, to be evicted, do not allow it happen. Where I disagree is to use government officials as chair of those committees. That's where I disagree. but the intention is
so
good.
now you now come back to the original argument. Yeah, that's our original argument, my man. All that thing you talking about CDC and your problem, that your business. What we are saying is exactly what you just said. We know that Mo Ali was hustling. We know that Mo Ali was, it was rough on Mo. It was rough on. We know that Sekou Dougle that was sitting around. We know these things. We know that Reverend Tapper, he was still preaching and waiting for offering. Now, my man, Reverend Tapper, by the way, he got fat offering. We know that. But today, for us to say we will take our eyes off the people problem and make this party building thing an issue with people in government leaving the offices to go for the steering committees meeting. That's the problem. We got a bigger issue yet.
And I disagree our
competition shouldn't be with CDC.
I disagree,
should be on the issue. The issue are the people. Mame, people that get this salary payment, that's an issue. People right now, mama, you just send 300 out to your, I won't call her name, but let's leave that one alone. Do you laugh again? We were on the phone call.
What you spare your man for?
No, I was spare the man.
What you spare the man for, Bob?
I don't want to spare the man.
That's where I disagree with you. Yes, where I disagree with you in 30 seconds.
My problem is
wait now.
The people. President Boga said, roll. This one is the people. The people, they are suffering.
Stanton, yes, where I disagree with you. So you creating a picture as if the people issue are not being addressed. Go Brentwood today. No, go Brentwood today. Go Riverside today. The police or electricity.
Mame, go best skyscraper. The people issue is not being addressed.
It's being addressed.
The stomach issue is not being addressed.
It's being addressed. We'll go to the second round.
I'm telling people saying you will not take pay.
Let's go to the second round.
In November. That's the problem. No, we're not going to second round. Let's do it now, my man. When you have the issue that President Boga said, no child left behind. The children will not sell juice and Kool-Aid and sugar bread between cars. Where are they right now? They are selling juice and Kool-Aid between cars. That's the people's problem, my man. When you go to JFK and LDC Gold, no generator, that's the people's problem, my man. You send family member to ELWA. For ELWA to JFK, the family member died. That's an issue. The government got to address it. That's the people's problem, my man. How can you sit out here and tell you the people issue because you put solar light on that the people issue there? Mama, come on. Let's address the fierce urgency of now. The transformation issue. That's what Joseph Yman Boga look in the camera. If you are thinking about 2029, you don't need to be in this government. But all the government people that are thinking about 2029, what can President Boga do? He is in charge. You call a second round, huh? Don't go a second round.
For Jefferson.
I will tell you who you said after that too. Jefferson,
let's go second round.
Somebody said that the party is a private entity. The people that are building the party headquarters are private individuals. They are not. Look at that listing. 99.9% of the people that on that listing are government officials. Those are the people that are going to be building your party headquarters around the country. So the people are not focused on building party headquarters. They're not focused on working for the people. No. Moment, that's why you see the people not taking pay. Like Stanton said, JFK, there's no current. No teachers in the public schools. Look at our public schools, and you cannot function properly. People are dying in the hospital, no drugs. Then you're talking about building party headquarters. This government should not be focused on their promises. They promised that they were going to come to power, they will end poverty, they will increase the livelihood of the people. There will be a good health system in place for the ordinary Liberians. There will be creation of jobs. The young people will work. We need to focus on this instead of focusing on party headquarters. Look, Stanton, the CDC will forever lead, and Unity Party will follow. If we decide to do something else today, the entire government will be distracted and jump behind doing the same thing we're doing. That's how the government is running. There's no agenda. There's no priority. They're watching out to see what CDC would be doing for the Unity Party to leave government activity and do that same thing. And this is unfair to the Liberian people. That's why you see the government is failing. This is why you see there's no progress in the livelihood of the Liberian people, because those working in the government are not focused on government performance. They are focused on ensuring they will do exactly what CDC will be doing. And this is wrong. CDC is not in opposition. Our focus now is building our party headquarters, rebranding our party to win election come 2029. You should be focusing on now performing so that 2029 the people will vote for you. But as of now, you have failed the Liberian people on every front. And therefore, your standing for 2029 is weakening by the day. So continue to focus on CDC. Continue to follow CDC. The more you follow CDC, the more you are failing the Liberian people. The more you are failing on your promises to the Liberian people. The more you show the Liberian people that you're not able to govern properly. Look in the street. The country is how people suffering. There's no way. The US rate now is skyrocketing. Our economy is in free fall. These are the things you should be focusing on instead of focusing on building party headquarters. Because if you take all your government officials, put it on your party headquarters listing, and make sure that these people waste the money, tell me why are the people going to be doing government? Focus on the economy, better off the lives of the Liberian people. If you do that, the Liberian people will gravitate towards the Unity Party.
Thank you, Jefferson Chelsea, JJC.
So you cannot raise the number of people you want to raise to come at your December 6th program.
Thank you, JJC. JJC, Johnny Jeskam, thank you very much. We're going to go ahead to go to Leon. Leon, welcome to the show, my friends. Good to have you. By the way, for introduction, Leon Mensah will be running against Emmanuel George on the Global Front for LDC Global Chairmanship. Leon, welcome, my friend.
Yeah. Thank you, Stanton. I hope you guys can hear me okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, good. Stan, I'm a little bit mad at you because you kept me on the show for too long without some airtime. But
you see a problem? You can't show. You see a little bit mad at me. You see a problem? You got a time to tell you got him mad at me.
I'll forgive you today, but that's okay. Thank you for the opportunity, and good evening to the fellow panelists and also to your audience, to ANC partisans in Liberia, also in the USA. As you all know, Liberia is in a distressful state, and people are very angry. They feel like they made the wrong decisions for all the reasons you all stated on the show today. So Liberians are reorganizing and organizing under the ANC diaspora platform to basically mobilize Liberians, both in the diaspora as well as back home, to get them ready for 2029. As you recall, Mr. Cummins attended the ANC convention in Margibi a few weeks ago, and most recently he arrived in the United States to attend the ANC Diaspora Convention. That convention happens this coming weekend, October 24th to the 26th in Lawrenceville, Georgia. Now, I'll just fast forward a little bit and come to the campaign. As you mentioned, Stanton, my name is Leon Mensah, and I'm running for chairman of the ANC Diaspora USA. Now, I was actually at the gym and I heard a little bit of misinformation, so I thought I'd come on the air to correct a few facts. So our team, which is the Mensah Munir team, is the team that is going to win at that convention. Now, here's the reason why. So
who are you running against?
Well, your panelist, Emmanuel George. So after 2023, if you recall, many ANC partisans felt cheated, they felt discouraged about what happened. And so many of them within the diaspora basically lost a little bit of confidence, and rightly so. A lot of them are human beings. So Mr. Cummins appointed me to lead the efforts to organize and reorganize ANC diasporans inside of the USA. So for the last year, I've been working with all of the various splinter groups to bring them under one umbrella. So if you recall those groups, like for instance, the CPP USA, right, that Mr. Cummins has some sort of arrangement with.
So hold on. I know you will come back and explain this story, but I thought Emmanuel was the global chair.
Yeah. I'm trying to pin the picture.
No,
so
forget about the long story. Let's come to it though. Is he still the global chair and going for election?
But that's why I thought I'd come to clarify. So he is. However, many Liberians who had, remember now, after the election, they were discouraged. They had pulled away. Many people felt like there should be a new sense of direction in terms of how things should be occurring with the ANC. So we reconstituted, and this is true, a directive by Mr. Clemens, he appointed me as a transitional leader. I was charged with reorganizing the ANC in the diaspora under a new umbrella. That new umbrella was the ANC diaspora. So for the last year, I've been working on all the splinter groups.
So, my man, don't confuse so bad. Let's stick to the thing. What's your position right now going into the election?
So I'm chairman of the transition committee for the ANC diaspora, the group that's been organizing all ANC.
So what is Emmanuel's position?
He is chairman of one division, which is ANC Global. So there's ANC Global, there's CPP USA, there's ANC.
Okay, so you guys are coming together now, right?
Exactly.
You're going to drop all this thing down and be one person.
That is
all right. So at the end of the day, you and Emmanuel going face to face into this thing. Somebody will win, by the way, though. And we wish you guys luck. I mean, you're my friend. I didn't know, actually. I thought you were Mona Fahad brother. I didn't know, but, Keishon told me that, no, you are not. So I respect that. But let me just be on the record. I support both of you. Can I vote for both of you? Am I allowed to come and cast vote?
Senator, you're welcome to come. The convention is open up to the entire public. Anybody can come join and actually vote. The voting happens this Saturday at 10 a.m. So if you pay your ANC dues, you can actually vote for whoever you choose to vote for. Of course, our team is the team that have done the work. So in every organization, you tend to have people who are, who help build the organization, and you tend to have people who enjoy the house.
What makes you better than Emmanuel in this? What makes you better?
Oh, you asking me? Oh, Emmanuel.
You. What makes you better?
Yeah. Well, two reasons. Number one, we possess, our team, the Mensa Kishen team, possessed the people skills. Our team was the one that successfully organized all the splinter groups.
So Emmanuel is not a successful guy.
What's that?
So Emmanuel is not a successful guy.
But asking me what makes a difference. So Emmanuel was, unfortunately, he's a good professional, but he was not able to organize the group in the USA. So our team was able to organize that. The second thing that
so hold on 1 minute, Leon. It's good to have you hang out with us. We'll discuss this. We're going to take a vote on the show. The person that win and the person that will win on Saturday, though. Who all want Leon to win this championship? Please put your hand up. Everybody here, if you want Leon to win, I know we are not eligible to vote.
Let that George.
No, we have run from that.
Don't vote on the show.
Yeah, we all want to vote. Who all want? If you
vote for Leon, but then he said they were cheated. So I wanted you to clarify. I know who cheated ANC. Before I vote. So can you tell us who to tell you?
Who you voting for, Kayo? Kayo, who you voting for?
They'll be biased.
I don't know, man. I've seen two of them, they're making statements that are confusing me now.
I agree. Two of them look powerful, man. We wish you guys luck, though. You guys are wonderful and trying to do this for ANC. The guys have declared that we're not taking a vote. But Leon, hang with us. Let's talk about Liberia politics. We hope you can come back more to discuss about your agenda. And again, we appreciate you and the entire ANC team, especially going into this race with Emmanuel. Guys, I want us to talk about the climate issue, which is very important. I just put that in the chat room. Emmanuel, let's start with you. Also, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, my friend. The 2025 U.S. State Department Investment Climate Report is very damaging. It's in the chat room. You read it, Emmanuel. What's your take? What's going on with this government? The same thing we're talking about. They're going to Bay Party headquarters. I'm arguing with my mate, but this is the 2025 State Department Investment Climate Report. Inadequate infrastructure development, widespread public sector corruption. Where is my mate? Where is Mame? Weak judicial system, misgovernance, low human development, expensive and unreliable electricity all over, poor road network, lack of reliable internet access. It happening on the show every day to Dr. Boplan. Dr. Boplan is testifying to that. Every day happening to him, right? Low purchasing power of population due to widespread poverty, inconsistent and overlapping tax administration and policy, inadequate legal protection for contracts. Listen to these different issues, and you want to tell them to focus on building party headquarters? Listen to these troubling information are coming up. But let's hear you, Emmanuel. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. I just like my brother Kanye. He's such a wonderful person. But you know, nothing had changed. I think we still talking about nothing had changed. And you know, Mame did a very wonderful analysis. So let me give him the heads up. He did a very beautiful chat that have here. So
let's put the chat up. Let's put the chat up.
So Mame developed this chat, so I gave you all the credit for developing the.
Send it to me. I'll put it out. Send it to me.
Is it a chat room? So then nothing that cheap. Corruption on we are corruption auto boycott. What the other thing? I mean everything they see. The only thing that cheap they move for 145 to 135. I think the West is it 145? But for 145 in 2023 to 135. Now the only thing cheap on the index. But everything is same. Negative left, negative right. Nothing that cheap. So for weeks they've been trying to come on the show to convince us that something changed in the country. Nothing changed in Liberia, yeah, according to the report that we have right now. So that's why I continue to insist with Liberian people. A few weeks ago, we had a very robust conversation. Stanton and Mr. Alexander B. Cummings had a robust conversation on how to move the country forward. And there is hope. We can definitely move this country forward. That's why the Liberian people have to start looking for this third alternative. Because this report that we are speaking to right now have put things side by side to tell us nothing has changed. And therefore, we need to look for a way to move the country forward. And I want to conclude by introducing the Liberian people to Mr. Alexander B. Cummings and his agenda and the manifesto of the Alternative National Congress to change the Liberia and move this country forward. Thank you. Kanye, I think you're next. Stanton is on the phone, so.
Okay, but Stanton, should I go ahead?
Go ahead, can you go ahead? Can you go ahead?
Okay. I think, it's good to have an opposition because I think opposition actors tend to keep the government on their toes regarding policy prescriptions that they commit to, and therefore, hopefully, they can implement. But I think it is sad if opposition actors elect to just throw this blanket slate of condemnation without acknowledging if things are improving or have improved. And I think it's a dangerous road to tread. And quite sadly, Emmanuel, I was warming up to you and your approach, but now you seem to be falling into the Akara zone and the Jefferson-Chesson zone where there is nothing happening. And how can one just make a blanket statement that nothing is happening? I read the same report you read. And maybe one of the things we need to do before we address the whole nothing happening blanket statement is to understand the difference between structural problems and cyclical problems. I think it's important to understand that, because if you can distinguish between what is structural, meaning endemic, has been there for a while, and what is cyclical, then it is a serious problem for your chairmanship, Emmanuel. You need to really, look at those particular things. For example, the same report you're talking about, the investment climate report, points out under economic growth and stability. It says that the economy has grown 5.1%. driven by mining, agriculture, and fisheries, from a previous position of around 3 to 4%. And you say nothing has changed? It says inflation in the economy has dropped to 7.7% from 10% in 2023. And you say nothing has changed. It talks about 4 peaceful years of elections and investor confidence in the country. Yet you say nothing has changed. It talks about, you know, the special economic zone organizing different areas around Liberia to encourage investment. Yet you say nothing has changed. On corruption, Liberia has moved up 10 places on the index in 2024 from where it was before, 10 places upward. Yet you say nothing has changed. I think there has to be a different way how we do politics. This way of that I'm in the opposition, therefore nothing can be good about the country. I think it's bad for this country. I think if we even want to move the country forward, there's nothing wrong with acknowledging that certain things have changed. But in the meantime, it could be better. Then you have credibility. Then you encourage people to listen to you. But when you say nothing changes at all, it is still the same, then you seem to be more of a, you know, how do I call it, like a reactionary type of person. And you lose a lot of people like that. And I want to challenge you, Emmanuel. Moving the ANC from 1% to any other person requires a significant change in posture. And this is not just to you, Emmanuel, it's also to Leon. It requires a significant change in your approach. This condemnatory approach without acknowledging anything. 350,000 students over the next 5 years, early primary students, to be given opportunities to improve learning outcomes, teachers to be trained all across the country. Nothing has changed. 40,000 persons in Monserrado County, rural Monserrado, to get access to pipe-borne water. Within this year, it has started. Nothing has changed. Riverside's got electricity.
Let me interrupt you.
Resources is getting electricity. Nothing has changed again, Emmanuel. So I think we need to.
Listen to your friends there on the show. You just come and they're wrong with something. It was 125 middle school built. They ain't built it yet. Now that 350,000 primary school students go on the street tomorrow, take picture and come and tell us how many students on the street. That World Bank funding, you're going the wrong way and say they're giving you money. Kind this is a disgrace on your part. You run with these headlines, the captions, right? For years in and years out, you run with it and have no achievement, no benefiting achievement yet. Can you? You know that. This simply.
I don't know that. I mean, the evidence is there to support it.
Councilor,
I challenge Emmanuel to go and find and disprove my points.
And that's why we like you on this show, because you come up with those different things as a showcasing for the government. And to tell you the truth, before we go to Uncle Sam yet, you'll make a damn good information minister. Unlike the Marcos and Parcos guys say you got the information ministry. You accept this government well in whatever capacity they will offer you. Please accept. Today I'm backing you. I say,
so now you don't need to accept the government.
You guys are doing it, Marcos and Parcos, and you're not causing Marcos and Parcos. Even if you lie, the people will buy into your lies. But Akara Square, let's go. Let's hear you.
No, but stand up, can I answer to Kano, or you want me to wait for my time? Because Kano made a lot of allegations.
Kano speak, you respond to him back. Let's go to Akara Square.
You want me to go stand on?
Okay,
Akara Square.
Our youth wants to get 2 words. Look, when we spoke of a steering committee, we're very emphatic in the context that the chairman on Ways, Means, and Finance of the Liberian Senate, Mr. Prince Moi, and the chairman in the House of Representatives on Ways, Means, and Finance are on this committee for fundraising is troubling. Raise the issue of revenue generation institutions like NPA, NASCOR, LTA, and other entities that would take state resources. That's the context we spoke in. Interestingly, Abache is not on the CDC construction committee. The single person that is there is Nathaniel Maggio. We chose to make that correction clear. And like the Unity Party, 12 years under Joseph Boyka spoke of the issue of taking over the EJ Raw building. So there's a possibility, because they claim that taxpayer money were being used to do that. So employees of government, civil servants and other people, that their money will be cut because they got a system where they say they're going to cut money and they want to generate $6 million I am convinced that state resources will be siphoned to these entities, especially the SOEs, and the capacity of the chairman of business and finance of the two entities are troubling. And I've been very clear about that. And I will not renege on such. To the subject matter, the investment climate report, the State Department investment climate report, has been very clear about the overlapping of taxes, inconsistency. Look at what's happening at Ministry of Transport and the LMTI. Look at what is happening at Ministry of Transport and that entity that is collecting the same money. LRA as the Ministry of Transport collecting the same money for vehicle registration, and this other entity collecting the same money for vehicle registration. That's overlapping. There's no debate. There are vivid evidence. It doesn't only show administrative ineptitude in the government, but it shows the unseriousness of this government. They also spoke of the issue of misgovernance. The report is very clear on misgovernance. Are we not having misgovernance? Misgovernance is when you take these appointed officials who are controlling state resources and put them on a fundraising committee to build headquarters for a political institution. That misgovernance by this administration that they criticize. And what does it say? It said there are these actors that are on boards or some of these SOEs that influence this decision. The SOEs cannot meet up with their commitment in terms of revenue generation, payment of taxation to the government of the Republic of Liberia. And some of them are paying nothing at all. What has changed is even more devastating. Not just discussing what has changed, but it's more devastating when the report even says emphatically that officials of government are taking money from investors and harassing investors. The report is clear, saying that contracts are not respected by this government. It's very clear. There is no debate. And to prove that, when the American company, the iron ore company, issued a statement and even sharply reacted to President Mbeki and the government of the Republic of Liberia, the one that is competing with Metal Steel, they were very clear about this government inability to live us to commitment in terms of not just gentlemen understanding, but other commitments behind the scene that they made with these people. These are the issues that are being flagged. It's scary for the investment climate of our country. They didn't start there. They talk about rampant and massive corruption. Are you fighting? They spoke about the issue of the rule of law and the judiciary system. Somebody talking about inflation reduced, but what the cost of commodities? How does it match the price of commodities on the local market? How does it help Man Musu for her daily bread? Or Man Yata? How does the reduction you claim, inflation or the US rate, how have they been able to reduce prices in our country? How have they been able to affect the ordinary? There are more kids on the street who are selling. There are more children who are not in school because their parents cannot afford. The report points to that. What are they redeeming? The report is clear. People are talking about building individual properties and what's on the CC there, but President Mbeki is building a $10 million home. The government is confused. He's expanding even his home in Riyadh. He just bought the land right near the place. That expansion all over the areas. It's even hypocritical.
Let me make progress. We got to go. While we do that, Great, thank you. Uncle Sam, let's hear you. Great, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
Destructive to this government, and this shows that
great,
the administration is up. Nothing they are doing for this country besides.
Uncle Sam, let's go ahead.
Government cannot put it up and ready to talk yet.
Uncle Sam, let's go
Even the
ahead.
government cannot defend ourselves.
Okay, great.
Even surrogates.
Okay,
Even the surrogates.
Okay. Mawata, they report in talk about anything about what has changed in Liberia. So don't let them fool you. I hear because Markini sent me to school. Okay? Markini sent me to school to counter the gibberish and the what they call it, teenies, how they try to razzle-dazzle you with all the English they can be talking. This report is why investments are not coming to Liberia for you to get jobs. And let me tell you what it says. I'll go straight to the report quick. Okay? Easy. Low human development. It means you're too poor. Okay? You're not getting enough health care. You're not getting enough food. Okay? You're food insecure. You're hungry people. You ain't got money. Okay? The second thing you say, expensive and unreliable electricity. It's getting better. But how is it getting better? It's because we're buying electricity from Ivory Coast and we're sending money. And your student of economics know current account deficit. When you're sending money from your country to buy electricity in another country to keep your lights on is bad policy. Okay. The second thing, poor road network. Okay, they're fixing a few roads here and there. Okay. But by and large, Liberia, if you look at the number of miles of roads and the roads that are paved or the roads that are passable, is still not enough to grow your economy. Other thing is a lack of reliable internet access. It happens here every night. My internet will go off. When I leave from here, I can't even call my house because my internet is fluctuating. Now, because of those reasons, American companies, it's difficult for them to come. Poor infrastructure. And we don't expect Joseph Boakai Unity Party to wave a magic wand to change everything. But to begin, okay, let me just go back to the report, okay, quickly. Low purchasing power. If American companies want to come do business here, they want to come set up business here, you're poor. You can't afford to buy McDonald's. You can't afford to buy Burger King. You can't afford to buy KFC. You can't afford to buy Domino's. You don't have the income in the middle class for these things to come. But look at in Ghana, KFC there. Burger King is there. Okay, then say, another thing again. Inconsistent overlapping of administrative policy. That means your government running correctly. Okay, and then lastly, my people, what is important is your weak judicial system. The government of the Republic of Liberia refused to adhere to a Supreme Court ruling when they were illegally removing the speaker. You think an American company will come to a country where they illegally remove a speaker?
Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam,
okay,
Uncle Sam, LSE.
This is not about what has changed. This is about not what has changed.
Let's listen, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, let's listen to the people before we bring that to problem in. Yeah.
Companies are not coming to Liberia to invest in Liberia.
Uncle Sammy,
this is
Uncle Sammy, we got problem. Mommy had to get it since you got to get quiet when you tell us that be so they can. But we got problem here, folks. Right? This is a serious problem. I know my brother, Mama, before we get on here, we'll put all joy. We are going to work record up. Let me announce it now. But it's in the past. We don't want to see Jowea record. We want improvement from the Jowea records. And this is why we're here today. But Dr. Bobler, before I get to you, sir, let's do this and then hear from the people themselves on the street. What they say. The same thing this report say. Listen to what the people say here, Dr. Bobler. Listen to what the lady is crying about.
How are you, Mama? What's your name?
Okay, my name Wata.
Wata?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're selling auction dresses?
Yes.
Okay. How the business for you today?
The business, now the buying not going on because some people say they're not paying them. And one of the things I want to talk on is the children's school fee business. The education going too higher. Meaning the prices for the for the paying for the school fees. It's too much. And now we got to cancel before we pay our children school fees. People not buy from us. Even sometimes our children can even see with homework. For them to buy from us for our children to eat, it's not easy. So let the president help us. Let the school fee go down small. It's not easy. So that I got to say.
So the red price not drop?
No, the red price still the same because I only 10 hours difference here.
What you call 10 hours difference?
We were buying the $60 about now, we buying the $50.
Oh, the cup of rice?
Yes, cup of rice.
Oh, okay.
So that I there.
But the cup still the same size or the cup reduced?
They call it.
They call it?
Yeah, they call it cup. So that I.
So what you want to say to your government?
The government help us. Me the red price from there like the school fee. The tuition too much for us. Because they got to buy before we pay our children tuition. And now it's not easy. So let Joseph Baka help us.
What more you want us to say? What more? But wait, Kyle, talk about your inflation, the GDP. Now what are Oma eating? Talk about IMF macro loan. Now what are Oma eating?
But you always say the revenue drop by 10 dollars. So if you multiply that 60 cups, the price drop and the cup reduce.
May I please, Your Honor, with all due respect, allow me to proceed, sir. It's a shame. They call them a group say a button. The last bumper, they put cup in cup, a button. Can you imagine? And we said that on the show. To say everything is okay. Everything is not okay. Go put your term. Go to one side and tell people say the IMF bringing system made up for road infrastructure. Listen to what this lady said. She said children's school fee. Nobody buying. They call the rest call. She's saying there's no way to pay children's school fee. That's the bread and butter issue. Tomorrow we'll discuss this one. The LDC GSC report. We'll discuss the mess tomorrow. We'll dig into this thing because we want to ask whether Mohammed Sow is capable of doing the job the president asked him to do. Not on scam. Not on scam. This thing about reform is holistic. You can do it halfway. Mohammed is fighting Adam. Adam, you want to bring Adam. You want to bring Mama Kability brother to where and all the nonsense. The whole place is they need $42 million to send to Ivory Coast. Or else this time there will be total darkness in the country. Then you say the country is doing better. May God bless our country and may God save our state and people. The doctor, we love Beauplay. My dear Dr. Beauplay.
Thank you, Stanley. This report is important, and that's one reason I share it, because it needs to be discussed. But I think if you look at the report through the lenses of your partisan perspective, you miss a greater opportunity for us as Liberians to move to the next place. If I were in the government, I would see this report as a challenge to do better. And Councillor Bala is right. The report does say some good things. It does. But I would see it as a challenge to take this, what looks like an obstacle in terms of all of the things they listed that's going wrong, like investor coming and those who are in the perimeter of the investment parameters, one small thing before they can invest, to infrastructure, particularly energy, like LEC, and the constant refusal to prioritize. I would see it as an opportunity and say to the Liberian people, we have some challenges. We're making some progress, but we have some challenges, and we're ready to take it on. But then don't just keep repeating the same thing. Try a different approach. For example, I've said a long time, the single biggest economic impactor on the economy right now is electricity. A privatized light company will, one, generate more money in revenue for the government of Liberia than any other agency. So Orange, Lone Star will be third and fourth, second to a privatized like company. The liability on the government will decrease. The government owns a like company. And we know over the decades, we take money from here, we get grant from there, we get assistance from here, and we still not at even 50, 60% capacity. Now we're projecting 2029, 2030 to be at 75%. You can stimulate economic growth by providing steady energy. You can privatize. So I would see the report as an opportunity for the government to say we've made small progress, we got big challenges, but we're up to the task. And here's what we're going to do to change the narrative in the next 12 months. If that report were to come out again, it will look different. I wouldn't look at the report as just this is all gloom and doom, because it is not. But it is clearly a challenge that we got issues, plenty, starting with economic, across the corruption, and in the education sector. But they're solvable. Good leadership, good personnel, good practices. You can turn that around. So it's an important report. We need to dig deeper, mine the data, and respond in a constructive way that helps the country. For those of us who just sit on the political bench and do commentaries until 2029, to me, it's a disservice to your country. Do your part now. Help move us to 2029 so we are a better country, and then make your case for election. This can't just be about commentary. This has to be about total engagement in constructive ways. Thank you, CEO.
Dr. Boblet, thank you very much. We're bringing Fubi, Abulamame, Leon, Asido, Jefferson, Chelsea, and we'll keep the rest for tomorrow because it's very important for us. We'll always keep some for tomorrow. The LDC issue is big. We have the GSC report. We're digging in. We have an issue of Asabita coming up, some new agreement. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. Then we'll talk more about other breaking news. But Dr. Boblet, you said it well. We cannot take our eyes off the ball, and that's what Unity Party is going to talk about party headquarters, because these are the things they need to focus on. But when you have juvenile in government, we have juveniles in government. They run the government with the mindset of today, not about the future. The chief, Fubi F.A. Herrings.
Yeah, so my man say the Unity Party Bay headquarters will be failing the country. So I should be happy already that the poor fail. Then mayor were easy. So let them be their party headquarters, let the government fail. Then CDC can win 2029 with ease. And a simple mathematics. But on a serious note, the president acknowledged the hardship in the country. For me, that's important than even the State Department report. At least the head of the country realized that the country is not in a good shape and working towards solving it. Because if we keep waiting for these US Department State report before we can grade the country's progress, we're not going to move anywhere. Because they will come, whatever yardstick they're using to say your judiciary system not working, or this other one is weak, and the speaker will remove legally, and the guys had a right to remove it and removing. So if we use that as a basis to say the judicial system is weak, fair, but we can all argue. And so the government needs to just focus on, like we always say here, we got our own State Department report on spoon. Every day we bring the voices of the people over on the streets, talking about the prices are low, the prices are high, they can't afford school fees, the issue of the hospitals, JFK being a prison compound, all of those things, those are the real reports that we should be listening to. And now waiting for US State Department to tell us that our country had before we know it had. That our country GDP improved by this percent before we say, yeah, because all the things, it don't matter if the people part cannot ball. It doesn't matter if the people food not on their table. It doesn't matter if the people cannot pay their children's school fees. If people cannot take pay on time, if people cannot pay their hospital bills, all of those GDP improvement, inflation improvement means nothing if we cannot have the basic things happening. And that's why we have always called on the government to focus on the economy. Drift the attention from just the public sector to the private sector, because the private sector is doing well, the government will definitely do well, because the private sector is the engine that will fund the government. So if that sector is neglected, you definitely will not have a serious progress in the public sector, because you'll be constrained, and that way you'll be waiting for IMF to give you, money to support your budget. We don't even need IMF to be supporting our budget. If we just rank our priorities well, cut down some of the ways, and look at other streams of revenue, we can make huge sum of money to turn our country around in a shorter period of time, improve the basic thing that we're all talking about. Instead of saying now, you're waiting for one State Department report that will come with all we talk about it, the next year it come and say the same thing, because all the things they've been saying, that repeated stuff. The same poverty rate from Mount Ellington spill over to Jowea Town, and now it's spill over to Boga Town. So we said nothing has changed, but that is the same old situation. So let's face it heads on and solve these problems ourselves instead of waiting for those reports, because those reports will not change the country outlook. It's the government practical action to solve the problem. Punishable for committing crimes. That's why you will have the country moving forward. So that's my take on it.
Talafubi, listen, open it again. Like I said, I would call Mr. Cummings if he pick up. I will speak through Leon and Emmanuel to reconsider your suspension, that they can lift up your suspension. You spoke well. At first, I wanted them to add one more year, but now
that's wrong.
You spoke well. Bobby, let's hear you.
Stanton, before you put up what I want you to put up, I want to show what we do here. The World Bank came out with a report, and this is what it says. Because today we're referencing report. When the World Bank came out with a report, all the CDC people put World Bank report aside, and the World Bank will eat. But today, they're referencing State Department report. For me, I rely on the report. That's what I use. That's what I work with. Whether it's good or a bad, I rely on the report. I rely on scientific report. So that's what the World Bank said. In 2021, approximately half of Liberia population were living below extreme poverty line. Meanwhile, improved economic conditions in 2024 have reduced extreme poverty to 33.1%. That's World Bank. When that report was circulated, to be able to give credit to the Joseph Boakai administration, say you reduce extreme poverty. All the CDC people, you put that report one side, a report, you put report on one side, man. Who got time for report? Today, then they're referring to report. Oh, the report say economic condition bad this 1 year, then they rely on report. For me, I'm consistent. So I stick with the report. That's what I know. That's what I go to school for. That's what I use. Stanton, please put up what I did. And the reason why I'm doing this is because this conversation is not about report. This conversation is about politics. So I will put the politics into the report. Everything that Akara was condemning here today in the report, which is right to do, where the same thing that was in the report in Georgia 2023 year that he supported. And it is the same thing. He's not advocating for change. He wants the same job we have to come back and repeat exactly what he did.
Well, you're not speaking to the report, though.
No,
that's why we removed Joe for.
No, yes. That's why we don't want him to come back for. So
why can't we improve the report now instead of
let people speak?
Stanton.
Wait. Yeah, go ahead, man. Speak.
We remove him for this reason and brought President Boakai to address these reasons. If President Boakai doesn't address these reasons, patriotic Liberians will not be calling him to come back. That's my point. So please pull it up for me.
The thing I opening, my man.
I will read it from my phone if it get open. Liberian people, you had a report there. Doing job we are done.
Mama, let me ask you a question. Is this what you put up? Is this the actual report?
I mean, this is actual report.
Wait, Mama, is this what we can find on the State Department website? Are we going to find this?
Excellent.
Or you created this?
Yes.
Okay, but you put it, but wait now, wait. You put this in this chart, right? You did it, right?
I took 2023 report findings and take 2024 report findings.
So that's your own making. That's not the report. Don't refer this to be. No, but I refer this to be the people actual report that came out this week.
No,
September 2026.
What is in the report? I can take the report is over 50 pages. I can take one and put it on spoon.
You collected that system and put it together.
The report is over 50 pages. I will take 50 pages and put it on spoon.
No, so I agree. This is not part of the State Department report.
No, don't say it's not part. I don't want to say that. My credibility is on the line.
That's why I want you to be clear, Mame. I want you to be clear. What is this?
This is the one in the blue is the findings from 2023. The one in the green is the findings from 2024 under President Boakai.
So you created this?
I did not create this. This is the report. The content here is the report.
So you put this chart together?
Excellently, yes.
Now all I want to know, you put a chart together?
Sure.
Okay, but it's not on the State Department website like this.
It is the content of this document is on the State Department.
This chart is not on the State Department website.
Come again?
This chart is not on the State Department website. Am I correct?
The information on this chart is on the State Department website.
But this chart is not on the State Department website.
The information on this chart is exactly on the State Department website.
Okay, Robert, go ahead.
Thank you. So this is what researchers do. We don't take the report 500 pages and put it on the screen. We go in the report, we take the information from there and put it in the position where
you take information that is so favorable to you. That's my point, my man.
It's not favorable to
you.
me.
You take information that you're going to speak on, and as you do your PowerPoint, it's only things that you want to speak on. But the bottom line is the damaging report, you're not going to include it because that's not your argument you're going to make today. But do your presentation. Do your presentation.
So I'm presenting here all the damaging reports, the major damaging reports, the one that has to do with policy toward foreign direct investment to create jobs, the one that has to do with state-owned enterprises that Akara were complaining about, the one that has to do with corruption. Those are the exact thing I brought here. So what is there doing job we are time? It said difficult to meet official government except you pay bribe. Doing Joseph Boakai, where it says difficult to meet government officials except you pay bribe. So nothing changed. I agree with that. It goes down to state-owned enterprises. It says high-level officials, including some on state-owned enterprise board, influence state-owned enterprises to conduct businesses in ways that do not align with standard corporate governance. That was doing job we are time. Doing Joseph Boakai, it said exactly the same thing. So nothing has changed. It went on the issue of a business. It said business find it easy to operate illegally. Doing job we are time. Doing Boakai time, it says the same thing. For corruption, it says corruption decline under Joseph Boakai compared to George Weah time. The point I'm making here is, Stanton, you can pull it down. The point I'm making here is President Boakai campaign to change what he inherited from George Weah. He has 6 years to do that. If he fails to do that, what ground reasonable Liberians, those who want change, I'm not talking to you because you will not change. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people who want their country to move forward. Corruption will honor Boakai, honor Weah. The same thing is reported this year. What I'm basically saying is, if Boakai cannot change this, as he promised to do, both Boakai and Weah are not option for the future of our country. Because we complain for 6 years on Weah, he did not change it. We are complaining on Boakai to change it. If Boakai doesn't change it, both he and Weah are not option for the forward march of our country. We need change. And if Weah did not change, before Weah became president, he promised all these things. He promised that he would have changed it. When he was in opposition, who gave him 6 years, he failed. Boakai too was in opposition. He promised that he would change it. If he doesn't change it and feel like we are the two failures, we'll back aside and we'll find somebody to move our country forward. That's why Akara disagree with. For him, it doesn't matter. We should just come back to give him the opportunity to do what he wants to do. That's not me. We need a leader to address this problem and move our country forward. If Bwaka cannot do it and feel like we are and Bwaka are not option. It will be you. Your hair will hair. You scratch your hair. But that is the reality.
All right, but thank you very much, my man. Thank you very much. I saw the point you were making, and I think it's very, very fair for us to listen to your argument. Isaac, before we bring you, it's you, Isaac, Leon, and Jefferson. Isaac, welcome to the show and welcome back.
Yeah, so I was asking myself if I was start to, because 1 hour I've been sitting down here the whole while. So allow me to correct a few things. Number one, I know we passed by it just since I'm just speaking for the first time in almost 2 hours. The US report said inflation came down from 10% to 7.7%, was a direct quotation based on President Bwaka's last State of the Nation address. Please go to the report. You will see in parentheses, see President Bwaka's annual State of the Nation address. That was not being reported by the US government. They are quoting what Bwaka said. So let's be fair to our Liberian people and stop the lies. So 7.7% direct quote on what President Bwaka said. We all debated it the last time, and we know it is lie. Number two, the economy grew by 5.1%. Unfortunately, Alberto Canio is supposed to be a lawyer. I'm not sure if he is one. So he does not understand how economy works. And that was mainly because of mining sector operations. What does it mean? It means the people that get their company, they produce more money and they shape their money in America or China or where to say, what you got to do, the Liberian people? The production in the economy, in this case, mining and other sectors that got nothing to do with Liberian people. So if I'm from Tanzania and I'm doing business in Liberia, next week I produce more gold and I took everything from there and shipped it to say, hey, what you got to do in Liberia? So let's stop fooling the people. But let me bring this down and tell you, Stanton, I'm just from Liberia. I was there a few days. Stanton, the reality in Liberia is not on the show. I can tell you with every bit of a God-given conscience in me, the country is worse. Don't believe me? Hire 20 journalists to go on the street with a microphone and talk to the people. Everything we're talking here is about the improvement in the lives of the people. Anyone can do it. Even President Bwaka can use the country budget and hire 20 journalists and send them on the street. Standard, okay, I'm not sure you're talking to me. So I just wanted to zero that in. Even the children that are defending the government are having problems. Call them on the phone and talk to them. If anyone tells you anything besides what I'm telling you, they have no clue as to the reality in the country. I'm just from there. The country has turned back. The country has turned back. And isn't it a shame to see people that support the government never come on the show to ever discuss the improvements the government is bringing, but will always talk about the wrong that was done in the past? It is not possible for the same thing that happened in 2023 to happen in 2024 because year after year, things should be increasing. That's the reason why our ages increase every year. You cannot be 19 years in 2024 and be the same 19 years in 2025. So to come up and always want to argue about the past, but never a day on the present, what has been changed, I think it is a failure and it is a disgrace and a shame. A government that came to power.
I said, thank you, man. We're gonna let you leave it there, brother. I know you're back in America. You got good internet, good schedule. You'll come as often as you can now. Yeah, I said, thank you. But you know that you're not home. You get home, some decor behind you, so you're not to your correct spot. So maybe if you leave the office, that's not a problem.
Stand up before that problem come in. Give me a few seconds. I wanted to close on this. You know, I've been here the whole day. Me, I listen. Stand up, please. I just wanted to ask a question. When I came earlier on, it was the issue of party headquarters. My people, when the party headquarters building become a priority, are we saying the government has totally lost focus now? So what they are concerned with is keep on holding on to power and not the common people they should have taken care of? The government will steal money and build party headquarters in record time. But the government will not steal money to help the people's life to be improved. When the party headquarters become the thing that is so important to a government, that today we have all of the government officials now.
The rest of it,
you know, I'm a changed man. I just from Liberia, I saw things with my eyes, and nobody can tell me blah because I was there.
We understand. We understand. Let you settle in. Let you settle in. Then we will talk. We gotta bring in Leon Jefferson.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you. I just need 10 seconds. I just want to clarify the 5.1% growth, and it's mining, agriculture, fisheries, and my good friend Isaac Dawson. What does that have to do with the Liberian people? It has everything to do with the Liberian people. It's a significant part of gross domestic product. And in fact, every country strives to have a trade balance, meaning your export greater than your import. And for Liberia, where we're so heavily import dependent, any amount that you can export in increasing number is very good for the country. And don't forget, to export from Liberia means there are jobs in Liberia. People got to do the work and ready these things for export. So it is important. The other thing I want to say quickly, Stanton, is, you know, Isaac talked about, you know, the president's 2025 State of the Nation address. He was right. He referenced that as in the report. I just want us all to be careful, not to continuously be the country where we respect what the other people say about our country, but not what we say. Isaac went to school across the river, so did almost all of us on this thing here. I did too. We learned the same thing that other people learn. We have the same analytical ability. We have the same data gathering ability. We have the same research capability. The point I'm simply making is, if Liberian professionals gather data, whether it's the central bank or all of the responsible agencies, I personally like to mine the data and look to the source and not just discount it and say, well, the Liberia data wrong, but that's what the American people or the World Bank said. I just want to be careful with that. We should not disparage or just look down on what we generate. Finally, you can verify that data by just go to 2023, and then you see the inflation data. You can juxtapose the two. So the president not telling you, you know, because you can look at 2023 data, put it next to the inflation rate. That's all I want to say. Thank you, CEO, for the 10 seconds.
Ghana Booklet, you will take over. Leon will speak, Jefferson will speak, and then we'll close the show. Let me try to get everybody will give their closing. But on my part, I appreciate every one of you. We seriously do. And come again tomorrow, we'll discuss LDC and the GSC report on LDC. There's a crisis burden. There's something serious happening at LDC. We'll discuss it more. We discussed the forward march and the way forward of all of very, very important breaking news. I want to say we appreciate you, Leon, for joining us. We hope you will have the time to speak about your program and ANC. Emmanuel, thank you. Chief Fubi Heron, Akaris Gray, Jefferson. I'll leave you guys in the good hand with Dr. Poplar. I seriously have to just step out. Thank you, folks.
All right, thank you, CEO. So, folks, let's close. Leon, and then JJ, and then Emmanuel. Kairos, you already spoke, right?
No, we're going around. After Leon, then we start to close.
Okay, so we're in with you. We're in with you.
We have two persons to speak.
Yeah, but we're in with you now. You last. We're closing. We're closing. So 2 minutes. We'll come around and we'll end with you. Leon, let's go.
Thank you, Dr. Yes, thank you, Dr. Brookler. Again, I appreciate to be on Spoon. This issue about budget and finance is one of my strongholds. I'm a finance professional, over 20 years experience. I currently manage over $11 billion of budget for a very large, complex organization. I have a master's degree in finance, Johns Hopkins. I went to Wharton Business School. So I have an understanding about finance and business and investments. So what Mr. Cummings talked about is exactly what we need. I end with a quote from Mommy. We need leaders that understand our main issue. The problem is we just don't have enough money. So with the budget that we have, even if it was quote unquote perfectly allocated, it's still not enough to take care of the many responsibilities that the government has, which is the reason why Mr. Cummings said we needed to increase the budget to at least $2 billion or more. He understands that mindset. We have the resources, and we need someone that can package those resources, take it and bring in the billions we need to build. Until we do that, we're going to be in this rat race of trying to scrape, rob Peter to pay Paul, and we never really get ahead. So we need people that understand that, which is why we're advocating for his leadership. So in conclusion, what I'll say is thanks again for the opportunity. We really look forward to having all of you come this weekend in Lawrenceville, Georgia. Our platform, the ANC Diaspora, is very open. Again, voting is this Saturday. Come one, come all. We're reorganizing, and we'll look forward
to
Leon. Dispensation.
Thank you, Leon. JJ Chesson.
Okay, so I'll just be doing my section and then I'll close, right? So first, let me just speak today, because we've spoken already on this report. It's a damaging report.
You got 2 minutes, though, so do it all in 2 minutes, please.
I just close it together. So to me, this report is not a mere assessment report. This is a damning indictment, and to me, it's a suicide note to our economy. And it's from our international partners. And not just that, it is being endorsed by this government of looters. The report has exposed the government that is not just failing, but it's actively preying on its own people and preying on the future of the young people of this country. That report clearly labeled this government and reduced our government to a kleptocratic enterprise. It shows that our people are stealing from our investors, and they are robbing them for their personal gain and avoiding the coming of investors in this country to create jobs for our people. It shows that the government prioritizes bribes over creating opportunities for Liberians. That's what that report is telling us. That report has confirmed what we already know, that this government is primarily focused on rescuing themselves and stealing from the ordinary Liberians. That's all that report has said. So when I sit here and hear Mame talking about corruption, it pains me. Because Mame himself is a creature of corruption. He supported and was close to somebody who bank robbed a multi-billion-dollar entity like NUCAR. He's a close ally and friend to Robert Salif. They destroyed NUCAR by corrupting NUCAR. So you're a creature of corruption. You're a beneficiary of corruption. So it shouldn't be talking about corruption. The Unity Party government has been labeled as the most corrupt government in the entire history of our country. Even the now government that is less than 2 years in office is almost 2 times more corrupt than the CDC government. So corruption should not be coming from Mame or people like Mame that support the Unity Party. They should shut up. They should give we who are from the CDC the opportunity to speak to corruption, because we fought corruption. We fought corruption. When we took over this government, we had a 4-tier payroll system that they were using to siphon money. Just for 30 seconds, let me close. I'm closing for good. Just 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds. So they use
10 seconds.
Thank you. They use a 3-tier payroll system to siphon money from this country for 12 years. Not only that, they create the LSCC and did not give it the power to bite. We gave the LSCC the power to investigate and prosecute corruption. Okay, so my man or anybody who supports the Unity Party should never talk about corruption. We from the CDC has the moral ground, the moral standing, the moral rectitude to talk about corruption.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Dr. Brooklyn.
All right. Let me just ask you though, JJ, where you get the data that says this Walker government is the most corrupt government ever? Where's that data? Where you get that from?
I said, listen, I said it's almost
the government have been designated as the most corrupt.
No, listen, let me repeat myself. You didn't get me. I said this Walker government that is under 2 years is almost 2 times more corrupt than the CDC 6 years. And I tell you why.
I'm just curious. I understand. And I respect what you say. I'm just curious that you arrive at that based on what? I don't wonder.
So listen, there's a report first. There's a report on the Ministry of Finance that they have embezzled or can account for over $115.5 million. Just under 2 years. They cannot account for that money. Just under 2 years. So when we reach 6 years, they will be almost 4 times more corrupt than the CDC government.
All right, thank you. Emmanuel, please do your closing.
Thank you. I appreciate Dr. Brobler. Thank you all for listening to us for over 4 hours and 10 minutes. A few minutes ago, when my dear brother, Councilor Kanio Barbara, had the opportunity to speak, he used his time to talk about mine being the chairman of ANC Diaspora and how he believed that I'm unqualified for the position because I seems to be critical of the Burka government, which he supports, even though during the election, he was ringing the voices and the sounds of the CDC. Because I've done shift, I came into Liberian politics a couple of years ago. I've been a staunch, unrepentant member of the ANC. And there's nothing that will remove me from the ANC to any other political party. Now, this is what I want to close with. My brother Kanu talked about jobs and employment rate. The report says 90% of those working in the informal sector where they don't have, where labor regulations and compensation does not meet them. So yes, they are working, but 90% of them work out of labor regulations. The same report went forward to say, based on Kanu's observation of education, that majority of those in the formal sector are unskilled Liberian workers. So most of the companies in Liberia find it difficult to find skilled workers because the educational system that we have in our country is not up to par to what the investor wants. I kind of want you to believe that it's rosy and it's well, but the report is saying that it's not rosy and well. There is something in writing reports. You don't start with the first paragraph because the first paragraph will actually lead you to say what it is. And then when you go to the end of the paragraph, it's trying to bring you to what it is right now. And every assertion that Kanu's made came to the end of the paragraph where the assertion was changed. So let me conclude with some of the things said, and then I end the show tonight. And this was written not by me, but by a strong supporter of the Unity Party government, Mr. Abdullah Mame. I'm reading his own document that he put together based on the report. It says, there is difficulty to meet government representation to discuss new investment opportunities unless you bribe them, we are government. The current government, despite the government efforts, foreign investors report difficulties in meeting with government officials unless you bribe them. Nothing have changed. We are government. Government officials view investor as opportunity for short-term graft rather than partners in creating long-term growth. boycott government. Government officials view foreign investor as opportunity for short-term graft rather than as partners in creating long-term growth. Ladies and gentlemen, this was written not by me, but by Mr. Abdullah Mame, who happens to be a strong supporter of.
Thank you, Emmanuel.
Have a wonderful night, and thank you for your time.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Counselor, let's hear you. Close. Counselor, let's hear you.
Well, thank you, Dr. Broble. Let me say it's been quite a good conversation for the better part of the night. As always, I take pleasure in being able to join you enlightened folks to talk about how we can move the country forward. But I think one thing that sometimes escapes some of us and should be very present in our discourse, I think you pointed out to that, Dr. Broble, is objectivity. Because you're in opposition does not mean you get to condemn everything absent evidence. Because you want to gain power, I know Emmanuel is still trying to figure out ways to increase from 1% to something else. It doesn't make you just make these wildcat accusations. Jeff, don't laugh. You know, he's your fellow opposition actor. It doesn't mean you get to make, these wildcat accusations like the president removed the speaker and the president, organize the booting out of the speaker. You have no evidence of that. You can make accusations of bribery based on claims by other people that are void of investigation. I think, as a serious political actor, it's extremely irresponsible to make these kinds of allegations. It's not good at all. So, and you're vying for a very serious post. People listen to you. They value your opinion. When you start making, reckless, baseless allegations, which you cannot prove, because if I were to ask you now to adduce evidence, you don't have it, it becomes extremely embarrassing. And all I'm cautioning you is don't do that. And if you were to go into elections with Leon tomorrow, the John Hopkins guy in the Wharton School and his $8 billion budget and all of that, these guys are statisticians. You can be making claims and you can prove them. It's bad for your organization. That's all I'm saying, nothing more than that. Beyond that, as I close, I just caution my brothers from the CDC, Karos, Isaac, and Jeff. I know you under extreme pressure to condemn everything. Last time we're here, Isaac also decided to take personal shots. I mean, I don't mind that. I can understand the psychological pressure of being unemployed at this point in time. I mean, I'm fully employed. I've always been employed. I get labeled to be the hustler, which is quite, paradoxical. I'm hustling, I'm hungry, I'm greedy, but I'm employed. But you're not desperate, you're not hustling, you're not greedy, but all of you are unemployed. How does that make sense? But again, this is a Liberia that we find ourselves in, but at the end of the day, I guess we all mean well for our country. We all mean, ours is that big, we all mean well for the state. Yeah, because unemployed people say, I'm the employed guy, but I'm the one hustling and desperate. But all of them are unemployed, by the way. I don't know how they're surviving or whether they must, make these regular statements, condemnation in order to survive. Are they that desperate? I don't know. Well, but all I would say is it's good for the country. My brother Isaac, it's always good to see you. I know you under immense psychological pressure recently. It will be well.
Thank you,
We're all brothers. We shall let's talk. Thank you. It's been a great time being here.
Thank you, Councillor. Chief Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so the good show tonight, and we look forward to another good one tomorrow. And like I always say, the politics of the country gonna remain like this. Opposition versus ruling party. So for me, it doesn't surprise me when I hear when guys from the other side firing, because that's what they are there for. The guys want to come out of power. And when they call you and they call those that support the government hustler, for me, it sounds funny too, because they are self hustling to come out of power. So you just gotta keep playing your game, and the Liberia people will decide 2029 who they want to get their power to, and whoever becomes the winner, will all support once we're around and keep moving the country forward. And my own take to the government, whatever you do, the issue of the salary issue, work around, ensure that you make it constant and pay on time, at least that you have given notice about the October payment delay. just make sure you live up to the announcement as stipulated in your the timeline as stipulated in your announcement. On the issue of the Unity Party building a headquarters, like I said earlier, you can do both. We should distinguish the Unity Party from the Liberian government. They are two separate entities. I don't care how we do it. The partisans that are in government, they want to retain power. So they're definitely going to support, they need to support their party to keep the party vibrant. And after they leave offices, they should have a home. So there's nothing wrong with the Unity partisans converging to build a party headquarters and raising funds to build a party headquarters. And if it makes the CDC guys vexed, let them get vexed. Go and build a party headquarters. But at the same time, we'll hold you accountable to live up to the expectation of the Liberian people, because that's why the government was elected for. So we're going to hold the government accountable. But at the same time, it's commendable for the Unity Party to raise funds to build a party headquarters. Nothing wrong with that. Regardless of being speaker, being chairman on ways and means, chairman on budget, chairman on this, chairman on that, deputy minister, deputy that, go and build your party headquarters. The CDC got them vexed because they think that when you build a party headquarters, you put yourself in a better position. So all the things here and there, all the people are suffering. They were in power for 6 years, the people are suffering. None of the Palestinians couldn't even find food to eat. None of the Palestinians were living in water and places, but they were there. Today they are still singing the same praises. So go and build a party headquarters. Thank you.
Thank you, Phoebe. But great, take us home.
Yeah, Doc, you know, I was laughing because when someone said he doesn't know how we are living, you know, that's a good one, because we're still living the same way we've been living. But on a very fair note, my real estate property value is more than what President Boyka declared during the Access Declaration. So I have over 20% employed. You know, we didn't wait to put everything out there and don't prepare for these challenging moments in our life. That's why we stay on air and we're doing well. So for us, employment, when you're talking about in the private sector, people should be gracious to us. But what is important is that, look, this government has failed on the PR war front because nothing has changed. What they have succeeded in doing, which is dangerous for them, is to hire political mercenaries. You know, and how does it help people who go on radio station, not just the spoon talk, to talk Akaris Grey? Akaris Grey been in the business for over 18 years now, to 20 years. We fought a regime for 12 years in this country. We're all kowtowing. We're never surrounded. What's about this weak regime that is in power? Look, the Liberian people are not stupid. People walk in feces water in this country to bring this president to power. They are neglected by public officials. Not only are they neglected, the commitment made that case will not be on the street, they are still on the street. The commitment made that harmonization will be scratched up because it's a legislation. Harmonization still exists as a law. The commitment made that the fight against drugs will be declared a national health emergency. They have defaulted on that. The issue of protecting the rules of law, they have defaulted on that. Nobody's stupid that you would take $6 million from government state resources to build headquarters across the country. Nobody's stupid yet. Okay? People are not running into the street anymore because of that. Even some of their own partisans are disappointed. They are despondent because the way they are being treated. Those of the guys who are appointed officials, for example, do they still go to the West Point that they used to go to? Do they still sit on the pavement with their partisans and interact with them? Is the headquarters still functional or dysfunctional when you pass in? These are critical issues. Then when you need the masses now, when you need your own people, you come up and say, we're having December 6th. And somebody said, look, the worst group of people in political warfare, I'm not just talking about military warfare, are mercenaries. Because these mercenaries are working for their money. Once you fail, they move on to another administration. So a guy like Kando is a pure political mercenary. There's nothing hidden about that. Mame is a political mercenary. That's how they want to survive. It's very important for their survivability at this critical juncture. Because if somebody paying you $2,000 to come and become a political mercenary, I can take that from my small pocket or drink it on the beer table at night. Or I can pay you 1 whole year money. So
when you reach you,
dog, and I'm making more. Now that more, I will invite you so you can see your picking. Okay. Dog, I'm a big boy in this country here. It's not about being rich, it's about management. Yeah. It's about management. The way you manage yourself in life is very important. Okay. Not boast, but the way you manage yourself, as your man Kun will tell you about me, he knows me very well. Okay, but what is important, as Jeremiah Kun will tell you Richard Kun about me. Personally, they will tell you Thomas Fala. We don't come on talk show to boast of things and make noise, because the fact of the matter here is that the country is retrogressing. Use all your economic theory, talk about inflation, talk about the rate. But if you listen to that lady who spoke, she spoke the true and high reality on the pavements of the Republic of Liberia. That you are teaching, you know exactly what we are saying. So thank you very much for this show. But the people who call Akaras Great need 200 times on the show anytime we come. They can make Akaras Great. Well, water can carry.
That's part of the conversation, Chief. That's just part of the conversation.
No, I agree, Dan.
Yeah,
I agree.
We appreciate
water can carry rock. They bought buying the thing for a long time.
So,
it's self-sustained. Even when you survive.
Thank you, Isaac Doe. Yeah. Thank you, Jefferson. Thank you, Emmanuel.
So what? We get close? Are you?
You were the first, my man.
No, since I came on the show, the one time I talk, what are you talking about?
Okay.
No, but
I thought you spoke first and said the general gonna be like, go ahead. Go ahead.
Don't worry, we are not addressing.
No, my man, go ahead and close.
Yeah, Kanye is a stomach.
2 minutes already started. Go ahead and close.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Kanye is a stomach politician. We are not addressing. Kanye, let me tell you, and I'm public on the show. I received 3 calls from this government for job. In President Barack office, I received a call from Minnesota, Barack office for job. This government 3. Kanye, we're not better politicians like you. You are the first lawyer that can never go to court to live. Right now, you're on Facebook. Now you are a rescue. You are a rescue propaganda. You just whole day they will call you. Oh, Kanye, you saw it today. You post. Oh, Chief, I'm going to post. You will see. That's the life you're living right now. Kanye, the life you're living. When Barack moved on power today, when Azedo become president, you will jump behind me. You are not a man of integrity. Because the life you live in is more than your souls. So you are always pressured to bring yourself down just because you. Yeah, we may not be working to the world's best places, but we get a little CV. We can put it together. We can go for interview. We can work. We can get $5 from there. It won't be much, but we can do it. We rather live on that than to sell our little integrity we have only because we are barely politicians like you. This government, 3 different times I was called from job. Let me tell you on the record. 3, not 1, not 2. Barack office, from Barack office, I was called. If we want a job, we're going to go there and work. Somebody in this government was going out of the country. They called me to go on the plane to go with them. I refuse. So my brother, you know, when we see people like you that can stay a little, 1 year after you left from power, you have reduced yourself to a mere Facebook propaganda. Whole day you on Facebook. Oh, President Barack do good because why you have to post every day. Every day you have to post for you to be able to call someone. How will you reduce yourself? You say you're teaching. How your students can feel when they see their old teacher reduce himself to a Facebook post? And you come on the show, you won't can show up like you something, can you? I think that you should carry some other place. Don't bring it here, brother. You come on here, you meet people who are more than you in many capacities. I think all day you lying to the people that you lawyer, you education. What kind of a lawyer can never go to court? What kind of a school you went to school to be Facebook member?
Thank you.
You get no one case you can go to the court. Johnson just stay in law school. Right now he's working. You feel in law school 20 years. Every day you lawyer, you put on your Facebook page, big counselor behind your name. You can never go to court. We challenge you to go to court one day. One human being can you put your better down and go to work. What kind of
I
a
said,
man you
thank
are?
you, my friend. We appreciate
Come on here,
you.
you all can make more. You think we like you can come and boast every day? No, what we come here to do is to talk about the ills. I'm just from Liberia. Again, I was saying, I know what my
Okay,
ears
thank
are in
you.
this country.
Thank you, Isaac.
It's bad up, it's worse.
Okay,
And
thank
you
you.
here, you still talking for the people. You
Gentlemen,
can't your belly.
gentlemen, we
Let's
thank
move on here.
you. Gentlemen, we want to thank you on behalf of the CEO. I want to thank all of you for your invaluable contributions to the show. No matter our position, I think we all come from a good place. We mean well for our country. So let's keep talking. Nelson, I want to salute you and the crew on the ground. I know the challenges, but man, you do it well. You step up to the plate every day and you do well by the station, by your profession, by yourself. So we want to salute you tonight and thank you for the good work you do. To all those who watch and listen and engage, thank you for doing that. Let's stay engaged. Liberia is the only country we have, and everybody has a role to play. Ladies and gentlemen, good night from Spoon Talk. Good night from Spoon Talk.
Good night, gentlemen. Good night, Isaac. It's always good talking to you.
Good night, everybody. Nelson, please take it over.
Yes.
See you guys.
Nelson, please take it over.
Yeah, so I want to say thanks to everyone. Look forward to. Look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, Dr. Buple, thanks a lot for holding it down, and I want to say good night to you as well.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah. And to our many listeners across the country, thank you for listening. Whether you've been listening on Fabric Radio 101.1, Spoon FM 107.5, we say thank you. Thanks to the many of you on Voice of Liberia following as well, and on Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi in Nimba County. We say thanks to everyone for following tonight. And thanks to the many of you online. Spoon Talk, as you know, is always streamed live across our different social media handles. And we want to say thanks to all of you who have been here with us. I see a few of you stay on here. Let me recognize a very few of you in the comment section tonight. I see Nathaniel Cahill. Thank you for being on. J. Tazo Robert, thanks as well for being on tonight. We appreciate you, Chief. Nathaniel Cahill, I see Melina Jobo, that's Joe, thank you. Francis Ati, Charles Delan, thanks as well for being on tonight. We appreciate you. Samson Sila, thank you. Lai Kamara, we appreciate you as well for being on tonight. Joseph Flomo, thanks as well for being on. Honorable John Kawa, thank you. Liberia Peace Talk, we appreciate you for being on here with us tonight. Telvin Payne, thank you for being on tonight. Sheikh Fire, Joel Smith, Helena Flomo, we appreciate you. Hipko Kazi, Clarence S. Davis, thank you as well for being on tonight. Porter Hammond, we appreciate you. That's Peter Hammond. Grace Pearl, thank you. With Love LIB2, thanks as well for being on here with us tonight. Moses Lamam, and I see Jolomina Kai, thank you for being on tonight. Yeah, I finished calling your name. Aliu Tucker, we appreciate you for being on here tonight. Abu Kamara Akwe, thank you. And thanks to everyone. We look forward to being here tomorrow with another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Toto small. If you eat the pan, regular, Toto small. You got a small TV.